Hello, what's up everybody? Cesar, Rasta, Thurlo, Cassie, Garrus, Asterisk, Bullvine, Captain Dax, Enktar, JD, Mawpaw, 10 bucks, Strange Spy, Dead Whale. Everybody's doing well. Today it's the 11th of June, 2025, Wednesday. Play some more Elden Ring today. Today is a good day, feels like. I'm glad you think so. I hope you enjoy your day. I didn't start Steam. One game. I really wish me clicking on that link would start Steam. All right. Do I have any thoughts on DMC5? It looks cool. I've seen a little bit of gameplay when it came out. I remember watching it for a while. I haven't played it myself though. I do want to. One of those games that I kind of want to play. It looks interesting. I've never been a huge fan of DMC, but yeah, it just looks fun to play. So got it on sale recently. Game is cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, typically I'm pretty happy with spectacle fighters, or however you call those games, right? I think it's fun to play a game that kind of feels like a fighting game, but it's actually an action game, right? All those combos and everything. I was forced to go into the office yesterday for some dumb meeting, and they just let everyone know that someone had COVID. Well, that's unfortunate. If only this could have been prevented somehow. Well, I hope you didn't catch it. 10 bucks. Imagine I dodged COVID all these years and I get it from some dumb meeting in 2025. Yeah. I mean, if you dodged it so far, maybe it's a, maybe it's a good sign that you have a pretty good immune system. It's like you still probably had to go out a few times, right? For like convenient stuff or whatever. Been boosted 5 times. Well, hopefully, here's to another dodge. 10 bucks. What does boosted mean? Taking the vaccine boosters? Like renewing your vaccine, You were vaccinated once? Yeah, I was vaccinated. How many? I took the original one and then 2 boosters, I think, and then I stopped. I was mostly being super careful when my grandmother was still around, because, obviously I didn't want to risk anything there. But then, after that, I kind of, it's not like I'm going out or seeing people anyway. And the second time I got COVID was right at, like, literally a couple of weeks after a booster, so kind of made me feel like it, maybe wasn't that necessary for me to keep boosting. Yes. To fear it on. I know it's just dumb luck, right? Like being unlucky or whatever, but I probably caught a strain. A different strain, like right after being vaccinated. I don't know. Oh well. Still all over the place here. Yeah, I think I'm not sure exactly what the numbers are in Switzerland, but it seems to have died down a little bit. I don't hear about people getting in anymore so much. There's also a chance that people are getting like minor variants and nobody's questioning it really. Like, oh, I got a cold, right? It's because it's entered like that phase where people just get a little sick and you don't even worry about what kind of virus it is. You just I had a cold, that's it, because it's pretty minor at the point around here. But that's gonna be what it's gonna be like in the future for everyone, I'm sure. The fear the dawn subside, you know. Vaccines mostly prevent severe cases, not really prevent infection. I read that a new variant called Nimbus is spreading fast. Okay. Long COVID risk is still pretty bad. Yeah. That's true. This week. Yeah, we'll see. It's a Malize? Malize? Sons of Witches. Wow. You don't speak about my mom that way. What's up, Glegger? Actually, I'm pretty sure my mom would have been burned at the stake, you know, back in the medieval times. No disrespect. I didn't take it as disrespect. I'm just playing. I'm just playing along. Yeah. So my mom has like she has like a genetic thing that her forearms are slightly shorter than most people, and she only has like 4 fingers. I'm not kidding. That sounds really strange, but like she's missing her pinky on both hands. She has like a little shorter forearms, shorter than most, you know. Which I'm pretty sure in the medieval times would have, you know, got her to get burned on this, you know, burned at the stake for being some sort of demon or whatever. Oh yeah, it's an interesting little genetic disorder. I'm not sure exactly what it's caused by. I think it's a thing like that. There was a thing in Europe at some point with maybe some sort of... It was a medical thing, I think, in Europe. Like they were using some sort of substance in medicine, and a lot of women were given that while they were pregnant, and then like a significant percentage of people grew with those deformations. You know? I don't remember exactly the thing, but I remember that was a thing. What's up, Anubius? Which is most likely what caused it. I don't know, maybe something like that. Yeah, Anubius. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I know it was like yeah, a consequence of like I think a medicine thing. So I think it's not a genetic. I know it's not like transmissible, or it's not gonna like pass down to the gene. Like they actually inquired that because her and her brother, so my uncle, both had the same thing. And you know, when they were younger adults, they looked like into it to know if there was a risk their children would get that. And none of us got any of it. Like there's 3 of us total, like me and my 2 cousins. None of us got anything, and apparently it's not. You know, we don't carry anything that would transmit it further, right? Not that I plan on having kids anyway. So, you know, but what's up, Mac Ace? How are you doing today? Contragan? That sounds familiar. Yeah. Maybe that's something like that, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it might have been something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. Like, I remember, you know, being explained the thing when I was younger. Because I was curious and my, you know, my mom explained that to me at some point. But I don't remember exactly though. I don't remember exactly. What is Glegger? Glegger is a chatter in this chat. What's up, Rico? How are you doing today? Hello, Glegger. That one. This guy. It's considered very safe, given to prevent morning sickness in pregnancy, unfortunately. Hmm. Yeah, what brings you here, Malise? How did you find this channel? I'm always curious how new viewers end up here. What's up, Nasrallah? How are you doing today? Yeah. Hello! Hello, Nasrallah. I am still alive. Okay. Was there a chance you wouldn't be? I don't remember you saying goodbye when you left the streets yesterday. I mean, you never know. That's true. Especially with the you know, well, that sounds a bit... I was going to say, especially with the CPAP debacle, but that sounds a little bit morbid. I'm sorry. Saw you on YouTube in some reaction compilation. Looked like a cool group of people here. Well, I'm assuming it has to be the Jamrock Hobo Disco Elysium stuff. Unless, is there another compilation that I'm part of that I don't know? Because if there is, I want to know about it. I want to sue them for stealing my content. No, I'm kidding. Although, that'd be pretty funny. What's up, Seraphin? There we go. The people here are pretty rad, especially the guy with the stash in the corner. Which corner? This guy? Ah, oh, come on. What's up, JR? How are you guys doing today? More or less, depending on the day. I wanna try. Oh yeah, Naz, I didn't tell you that yesterday for some reason when we got in the streets, but I did buy the ingredients for making myself a classic grilled cheese sandwich tonight after the stream. I'm very excited. I was talking to Naz yesterday about the fact that we were watching wrestling and we were talking about like food, and I've never had a classic grilled cheese sandwich with just like, you know, bread, cheese, American style cheese, processed to the wazoo, you know, and that's it, butter, right? I've always had like sort of like croque monsieur and stuff like that, you know, with like different ingredients in there. I've never had like the classic, just bread, cheese, and butter in a pan. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get myself the ingredients and I'm gonna make myself one tomorrow. Simplicity is sometimes beautiful. I agree. Yeah. I did not get tomato soup though. No, I don't know. It's too warm to get tomato soup with it. I did get some eggs though. I'm probably gonna make myself some fried eggs with it as a side. I do like a few fried eggs. What's up, Sindrami? I haven't had lasagna yet. I might. I'm considering if I'm ordering food this weekend, which we'll see, maybe. I might get some lasagnas from a restaurant. We'll see. Somebody has finally done Doom recursion, made Doom playable in a Doom instance. Interesting. Why has that taken so long? Like, wouldn't it have been pretty easy to do? Or is it done in a way that I don't understand? Because in the way I'm looking at it, it's just... You just have the game displaying another version of the game also running, right? Like, it's running twice, but... I'm assuming there's like some really weird engine stuff at play, right? It's real difficult with multiple access to the same shit. Okay. So doesn't that involve like two versions of the same? Well, I guess then the program still has to run twice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm obviously not knowledgeable on that kind of stuff, so. Okay, so I do have to find another grape for this lady there. I'm really wondering if it's nearby. Twice before were the grapes really nearby, so I want to make sure that I check this, by the way, eventually. I don't think I've been in that little space there. Best part about American cheese is that it's not here, let me tell you. You would think so, but that processed cheese is actually pretty expensive. Well, not expensive, but it's not as cheap as you would expect. Sadly. Especially when you have delicious artisan cheese right next to it for the same price. What's up, Jode? More Liurnia, yeah. So yeah, the plan today is to kill the Night Cavalry here. That should take a little bit. And then I have options. I could start exploring the lake. Oh shit! That wasn't revealed yesterday before we got to the bridge there, I think. I think it only got revealed when I approached... I don't exactly understand how the fog of war works. But it's definitely proximity based, because that wasn't visible yesterday until I made it around here. Ooh, that changes things a little bit. I kind of wanna grab the map. First things first, after I kill the Night Cavalry. First of all, Night Cavalry, that's for sure. But then I kind of want to grab the map. And then see what gets revealed. Although... there's a part of me that kind of still want to explore up there and see what's up. At least all the way to here. I don't know. I still think I'm gonna go grab the map first. Just to clarify the area. But like, what I know is, I don't want to follow this all the way over here. It feels like, you know... feels like a less than ideal way of scoring. I don't know. Started Severance yesterday. Looks amazing. Nice. I really need to get into Severance. I've been struggling to watch anything before sleeping these days. I didn't make any progress in... I was watching New Girl recently as a comfort show. I haven't made any progress in season 4 in so long. A couple weeks. No. Sub or sub? New girl? Neither. It's an American show. Why would I watch with subs or dubs? I just watched the original version. Is there another New Girl show that's like in Japanese or something? What's up, Fishboy? My audio totally glitched out. I heard you say Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh. If I ever say that I'm watching Yu-Gi-Oh!, please send help. I've either been replaced by a replicant or someone has a gun to my head right outside of you know, of the shot. What's up, Joko? How are you doing today? That's gonna be our little secret code between you and I, Anubis, okay? If I ever say that I watch Yu-Gi-Oh!, you send help. The original Yu-Gi-Oh! Is kind of decent. I can't read the rest of that sentence and take anything in it seriously after such an outrageous statement. No, I actually never watched it, so I don't know. It definitely does not appeal to me, I will say that. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's great, but yeah, it definitely does not appeal to me whatsoever. Is it really about people playing cards? Like, is that like actually about people playing cards? What's up, Captain Max? How are you doing today? Wait, were you? Why is your name not popping up? You weren't here earlier. Oh, you were here earlier. My bad. So it is about people playing cards. Okay. Because like, you know, like some game, like Pokemon, for instance, is based on a card game, right? Like, I'm pretty sure the card game was first, and then they made a show out of it, or the video game. I don't remember. No, I think that, well, however, whatever the order was, right? But like Yu-Gi-Oh! Goes the extra step where like the show is actually about people playing fucking cards. What's up, Offline? How are you doing today? Welcome in. Okay. It's gonna be morning soon. Let me actually reset the night so I don't... I'm not sure if like morning wakes up if they just disappear. So I'm just gonna make sure we have the whole night to fight that dude. It's beefed up something silly with holographic projectors that animate what's happening depending on what cards played. It's about people playing cards, but then there are dark games where people's souls are on the line. Jeez. Okay, low-key, that's the most interested I've been in Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever. That kind of made me want to watch. People playing card games and putting their souls on the line. Sounds better than I thought. Can you imagine a boss vanishing with a magic pixel left? Yeah, that's why I'm trying to make sure I reset. Looks really cool. Just read the MTGA EULA. I don't know how you would pronounce that, but yeah, maybe there's a little clause under there. Maybe someday someone's gonna come for me and be like, "You lost that match against Mono Red that one time. You didn't read the Fight Prince." You know, the day I die, I'm gonna... they're gonna be waiting for me on the other side. Na na na. You lost that match that one time. You're going to the bad place, sir. And I'm like, oh shit. All this because Mono Red drew ley line on turn 0. The Shadow Realm is from Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh. I didn't know the Shadow Realm thing was from Yu-Gi-Oh! That's interesting. Oh my god. How did that miss? Wow, that delayed. Also, not just delayed, but the fucker went at the end, like he knew in which direction I was rolling, and he slammed at the point of arrival. That shit's crazy. The input reading in this game is absolutely insane. Are you a replicant? You say this is our code. Hey, Anubis, you know what? Props to you for following. But I said if I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Not if I said I was kind of interested. I'm not gonna watch. Tracking window, sticky tracking feels like shit. Yeah, it's one of those things, you know, again, like, you know, many things I would, you know, as a layman, I would call input reading is actually not really input reading. It's just, it's like the same principle of, you know, when questioned about if the game had input reading when you drink the flask, I'm pretty sure From Software at some point said, oh, it's not input reading, they, you know, the enemies see your animation and they react to it. Which, you know, if it reacts fast enough, what's the difference with input reading, basically, right? I understand there's a nuance there, but in effect, for the player, it's going to feel the same. And I think that in this case, it's kind of the same idea, right? If I roll in the direction, and the enemy's already slamming at the exact point of arrival, when my hitbox is gonna, my iframes are gonna end, what's the difference between that and actually input, you know, input reading, you know? It's... For the player, it feels the same, and it kind of, yeah, it kind of feels unfair sometimes. Not a great feeling. I know, Anubis, but, you know, it's the idea. Colloquialism, yes. How are you today, Tixar? Psycho Rider, I don't think I said hi. We all understand what we're saying? Yeah, most of us do, I'm sure. I really wish... I don't know why respawning at the Grace always starts you in the morning. I think that's an interesting choice. I wish when you intentionally pass the time at a Grace, I kind of wish the Grace was set to a certain time after that, and every time you respawn at that Grace, because you die, it automatically puts you at that time of the day. Which, again, is only really important for cases like these, right? When you have to be at a certain time of the day to kill an enemy. I don't see any other use case, but that would be kind of convenient. I need a week-long bender with a real good game. I mean, if you're eyeballs deep in uni work, I wouldn't do something like Blueprints or whatever, right? You need something to get your brain off of things. Play Doom, I don't know. Collateral? Ugh. Oh, when it's done, submitted and done? Yeah, but then, even then, you you know, you want to give your brain a rest, right? Not make it develop another, you know, you don't want to study another PhD by playing something like Blueprints. And again, I don't know what Blueprints entails, but from what I've heard, just superficially, and by heard I mean, you know, like the fact that people are apparently having spoiler conversations in my Discord about that game for like hours and hours. It feels like that, you know, feels like that's a game that uses quite a bit of brain power. I've also heard someone say on stream that they didn't want to play Blueprints because they don't think they're smart enough. And I think that's a pretty smart person who said that, so I'm a little scared. For when I eventually play Blueprints. Gonna dive into Dead Cells. I haven't touched Dead Cells in so long. I don't know if I'll ever play that game again. Those Night Cavalry dudes are so cool. Remind me to show you a combo I just found later. Yeah, I'm hoping that after the stream, once I'm done making myself a grilled cheese sandwich and some eggs, I hope I will not take a nap. I don't know. I didn't sleep too well. Maybe I'll feel like a nap, but I would love to stay up and actually start learning a new character. And I think I kind of want to learn Asuka, which is really weird. I had no interest in that character until a couple days ago, and now suddenly I kind of want to play her. Like winning, uh-huh. I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember what weapon the first Night Cavalry we found in Limgrave was using. I think it was the same. The moveset's definitely similar. Ah, god damn it, that hip check. I know the second one we found had the flail that we actually picked up. I mean, I'm kind of tempted. It doesn't seem like the fight's gonna be too hard, considering I can block most attacks, but I wonder what next fight is gonna be the one where I switch to my boss killing set. I haven't used it in a while, it feels like. Also, I love how he's just getting stuck against the walls. That's ridiculous. How are you, Pasuf? Yeah, that guy's getting wrecked. It's so funny that me staying in between the two lanes there is kind of like messing with the AI a bit, I think, with the tracking. I think it's preventing him from fighting to the fullest. He just keeps getting stuck and never attacks. That's funny. Let's go in the open, see how you fight. Yeah, see, immediately, like, he actually is doing attacks now. That's funny. Oh, bitch. Every time, I always kind of feel like I should be on torrent for this, do an actual, like, horse fighting joust. Oh my god. I was holding block this whole time. Again. Nice. No, I wanted the cool stabbing animation. Oh well. Ash of War Ice Spear. What is that? This Ash of War grants an armament the cold affinity and the following skill: Ice Spear. Skill of the warrior who served Lunar Princess Rani. Spin armament to release cold magic, then channel it into a piercing spear of ice. Usable on pole arms, capable of thrusting and twin blades. Spin armament to release cold magic, and then channel it into a piercing spear of ice. Lunar Princess Rani. Let's see. I do not have any reference to a character, but we do have other characters that have similar names. Renala. Rena. Ronnie. Godfrey, Godwin, Godric. Maliketh, Melania, Melina, Marika, Radagon, Radon. It never ends. If I didn't have notes, I would literally lose track of all those names. That all sound the same. Lunar Princess Rani. I mean, we don't know much. Had warriors serving her? Ash of War, Ice Spear, found, dropped from a Knight Cavalry in Urnia. Cool. Oh, is that new? Long ago, it is said that a golem crafter employed a similar crystal tool. A golem crafter employed a similar crystal tool. So like, you know, like a knife to chisel like stone. So a golem crafter would use that to chisel stone. Interesting. Hmm. Oh, wait, I never... Obviously, I can't really use it, but I've never even tried the moveset, I don't think. Oh, damn! Okay, that spear is fucking cool. Look at the size of that thing. It seems to have some range, even that attack. It does a double poking attack. Whoosh whoosh instead of a swipe. Oh! Okay, we do have a little swiping attack. After rolls. I kind of like that spear, I'm not gonna lie. I could see myself using it. Eventually. Alright, so that's it for the Knight Cavalry. I think what I want to do now is get the map. think I want to quickly go get the map before I make any other decision. What's up, Credo? What are you doing today? It's all the way there. Not too far, right? It's a little bit in the buildings. So what I'm thinking is... Oh, did I see Miranda flowers? Yep. Oh, and there's some enemies there. What's up, Kimmy? So what I'm thinking of doing is... I'm not gonna explore anything. I'm just gonna go grab the map. And then we'll come back. Don't wanna... I do wanna get the map, but I really don't want to explore anything out of structure. My hubris has backfired. I thought I would have time to cook dinner while you were on title screen. There's a self-fulfilling prophecy there. Because, you know, people think, oh, it's gonna be on the title screen forever, so I have time to do something else. And then nobody's in chat. And so I'm just by myself and I'm like, well, I'm just gonna start the game then. Right? And then if you stay and you talk, then I'm staying on the title screen forever, right? It's one of those situations you can't win. You got a point? I know. You know, I'm not blaming anyone or saying any of it is bad. I'm just saying that that's likely what's happening, you know? Okay, I'm gonna dodge those things. They're really weird. I mean, there's some on the bridge, so I don't think I'll be able to dodge them forever, but... Should I grab the item while I'm on the way? Yeah, I'm probably gonna just stay on the bridge. Holy crap, those things are weird. You know what they remind me of? A little bit, kinda? The, And what was their name in Bloodborne? Emissaries or whatever? Like the little alien dudes? They look very sad. Hello? Are they not fighting me? That's interesting. Oh! I've got one's attention. Oh yeah, no, he wants it. He wants... That dude wants the smoke right there. Oh! Holy crap! What a nimble fucker! Aw. Did you see his face as he was dying? Those people make me sad. Sorry. Holy crap. That's rude. Ah, I got something in my throat. Holy shit, hold on. One second. Yeah, they oh my god, this one actually still looks alive. It looks like he's looking at me. I'm like, why would you do this? What type of water do I drink? Plain tap water in a bottle. What's the bottle? A random cheap grapefruit soda from a local store. What's up, Tyler? How are you doing today? Show us the bottle. Describe how it feels. Describe taste. Let's see Paul Allen's bottle. Yeah, he's sad. Yeah, those things are really weird. Their little butt bellies. How does the design on the bottle affect you on a personal level? Asking the real question. Yeah, no, he was looking at me like, why would you do this? We were just chilling. But yeah, I don't know, Strange Pie, to go back to what you were saying. I don't know. I don't think chat has always that much control to, like, be able to decide when they want me to stall or when they want me to play, but... I mean, yeah, I mean, ultimately, if you were able to all, like, organize to shut up when you want me to play and to talk when you want me to stall, you could probably do that. Now, I'm sure a single person could make me stall by bringing up an interesting topic of conversation. I think that's possible, right? So it's easier to make me stall than to make me play, I think. Because you don't need, you know, collective... You don't need to all collectively do something. What's up, Brendan? And this place is awesome. Fucking sunken town and all. But at the same time, you know, I love the beginning of stream conversations. I'm always sad when chat's a little dead, because it makes me feel like I'm failing. You know? A new map has been found. Lernia North. Wait a minute. Oh my god, that's not even all of it. There's another fucking map. At least one. That is actually crazy. We don't even have another... Like, we don't even have, like, the left of this. Like, the western behavior. The western... I was reading Engthar's message, like, my head at the same time. The western part of the map, not here. Oof, okay. Ooh, there's a telescope here. I need to go there. And that, I'm assuming that's the academy, yeah. Where is it? There. Yeah. It seems like the academy is going to be another interesting Stormvale type location. It seems pretty big based on the map. Love it. How do you feel about music, writing, wrestling, fighting games, teaching? In the gym. Yeah, those are topics that get me going usually. What's up, Gotra? I'm gonna be fine. I'm only using... Well, you're right, actually. I'm using a lot of markers. I mean, technically, I should be opening this up, but I'm still gonna leave it here, because I haven't really explored that area. I just remember I had a dream last night that I pooped my pants and broke the toilet in the house I grew up in. That is weird, Credo. Did you see that streamer shooting in Vegas? Okay. There's a lot of different ways to read that sentence. shooting as bang bang or shooting as shooting a video? I'm assuming bang bang because I don't know, United States, but no, I haven't heard of it. Streamer got shot while streaming. Oh, wow. Okay, that's not the way I read that. And anyone... It's a terrible question. Anyone well known or just a you know, random streamer? Was it intended? Like, what did someone shoot them on purpose, or was it just a random bystander? Somebody called Finny the Legend. Never heard of them. It was a YouTube feud? Oh my god, dude. It's a victimize. That's actually kind of crazy, yeah. I mean, obviously, you know, I know that kind of stuff happens in like certain industries, like rap music, right? And it's a big one where those kind of things happen, right? Because very often, unfortunately, that genre of music is associated with like gangs and, you know, stuff like that. So obviously, there's a lot of historical stuff going in there. But like YouTubers now, I mean, Manuel Ruiz alleged killed fellow content creator Rodney Finney the Legend Finley and his wife Tanisha, reportedly over a long-standing online feud. Wow, that's crazy. Were those people in any way, like, was the feud in any way connected to some sort of gang thing? Because, you know, obviously that's a, you know. No, it's effing stupid? Okay. What's up, Sorrel? Built a YouTube presence, live streaming in Las Vegas, but his content also frequently called out Ruiz, who ran the channel under the name Sin City Manny. Their online tension became public last year when Finley accused Ruiz of hitting his channel with a copyright strike, a move that could have led to channel termination under YouTube policy. Okay. Yeah, that seems like an appropriate response. It doesn't have to be gang related. No, it doesn't have to, but, you know, again, like, how many times do we hear about stuff like that happening between, you know, like, musicians, and it's very often related to, like, gang shit, especially, again, especially, like, hip-hop and, you know. How many stories have we heard that were eventually gang related, of people getting murdered, artists getting murdered and all that? So that's where my brain went in the first place. I was like, maybe, you never know, maybe there's something related there, right? But no, it's just two dudes legitimately just feuding over fucking YouTube nonsense. Well, that's a little sad. Apparently he's claiming self-defense, did it without realizing the guy was IRL streaming at the time. Well, that seems like bad timing for him to claim that he was doing it in self-defense when you can probably see that the other guy's not threatening him since he's streaming, right? Alright, let's go back to where we were up here. I figured they found him because he was streaming, yeah. Current status, Ruiz is being held, no bail, court appearance scheduled tomorrow. Okay. Well. Oh jeez. Yeah, that was dumb of me. Yeah, good point, Victimize. I just looked around. I couldn't find any. No rainbows in the lens between. Maybe it's the lack of... Well, there's light, right, from the Erdtree. So technically that should be enough, because light is carrying the spectrum of all the... It doesn't need to be sunlight, right? I don't know. But yeah, what a story. People killing each other over YouTube feuds. I mean, a dangerous field. Jeez, I didn't know. Maybe I should get paid more for what's it called, like hazard pay or something? Can we unionize with Twitch against Twitch and get hazard pay? I don't know. Then again, I'm not, you know, I'm not the kind to... If I ever get murdered because of live streaming, just... Nas probably did it for whatever reason, because he got tired of my bullshit. And like, there's no other people I feud with. But Nas and I's feud is very much... It's a work. It's a work, brother. Genuinely do not say that. Twitch can and have deleted channels for mentioning that. I do not believe this. Legitimately. For mentioning what? Unionizing against Twitch? I refuse to believe a channel has been banned only for that. I'm sure the narrative exists, but I'm pretty sure there were other reasons. How do I approach exploring this fucking place? Jesus, it's so big. There's a part of me now that kind of wants to go on the west side to find the map, hopefully. I don't see any sign of it anywhere. I think more so for accusing another streamer of killing. I don't know what Anubis was referring to, but... Obviously, nobody has killed me. I'm here. Nice, Anubis. We love good news. Yeah, I'm gonna go back up here and I'm gonna start exploring this. At least the upper part here. I want it to be completed. I feel. Hmm. If Nasrallah gets killed, we'll know it will be related to the Juice Wars. Yeah, the history runs deep there. Oh my god, that thing respawns? That seems unfair. I'm not gonna fight it again. I killed him once. I'm okay with that. I'm just gonna move past. Oh, come on, please. There it is. Apparently people got banned from the chat of the Twitch CEO for mentioning unionization. That's about it from what I can find. Alright. I mean, that's different. I mean, you know, I think the optics are a little obviously bad, but ultimately it's his chat, right? He can do whatever he wants. He can ban people from his chat for bringing shit up. Maybe he just wants to stream on his channel and have fun, and he doesn't want people to bring in that kind of shit on his channel, right? Again, I get that the optics are a little unfortunate, but I also, you know, I also think he's, like anyone else, is allowed to run his channel the way he wants. Yeah, I agree. That's very different than an account of a streamer being suspended because they, on their channel, mentioned, jokingly or not, by the way, oh yeah, streamers should probably unionize to, you know, get better treatment from Amazon and Twitch. I don't think that has happened. And the reason why I don't think that has happened is because some of the bigger political streamers on this channel say that shit all the time. So, you know, they would have gotten banned already if the biggest streamers on the platform, you know, would mention that. Yes, Alino. Probably. I mean, I don't know how you know, obviously I'm not one that would want to get involved in anything like that probably, but I don't even know how the logistics would work, considering it's like international stuff, right? Can unions even be international with the different laws of different countries altogether? I'm sure there's precedent for that, but holy crap, this is beautiful. Is that the arena of... Yeah, that's the arena of Limgrave. And that was the Divine Tower of Limgrave. Cool. And that is the Sanctum, all the way in the distance. It seems so close when you look at it like that. It doesn't seem very far, yet the world is gigantic in between those two places. Oh, that's here, I think. What's up, Vishal? What's up, Trim? How are you doing? What is that? Is that an animal or is that... Hold on. There's a reason why I've muted our DMs, Kimmy. This is one of them. That could have waited. Also, you could have literally posted that in chat. You know that, right? It's a literal thing you've made based on something that happened on the stream. You could have posted that in chat. Oh, it was a wolf. Okay, I didn't realize. That makes a lot more sense. I am so gonna die. Holy shit. Fucking asshole. Beast blood. Of walls in this area. That's the tower we were in. Yep. Okay. Alright. Let's keep exploring. Like I'm in the Scottish Highlands. Yeah, I can see it. Does have a little bit of that flavor. The cliffs and the... No. The grass, the tree, the big rocks. A little bit more rain and the vibe would be there. Huge wolves. I don't know. You should ask Mark about that from Scotland. He would know. Is that a house? There's a gravestone here. What is that? I mean, it does look like there's a couple buildings actually on the map. Interesting. need to make sure I explore the forest well, though. I'm kind of taking a side. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Old thing down there. Graveyard. Houses. No way down that I can see, though. Maybe from this tower? Oh, that was an accidental press. It's okay. Oh. Oh. Well, that's strange. A graveyard in the middle of the forest is kind of weird. And then there's a crab there, chilling. It's funny. Okay. Ooh, one of these things. I don't remember what they drop. Starlight thing, I think. Starlight shards, maybe? I haven't read that. Map of Lurnial Northern Region. The Academy of Rhea Lucaria towers over the north, while at its base spreads the town built around it, now flooded. 2 high roads end their journey there. I guess this one was a high road. And this one was a high road. It was like a central position between other countries, maybe? I really want to go explore this place. This looks fucking rad. Yeah, this place is very overwhelming. There's a lot of space. What the fuck? I am not sure what killed me. I think it may not have been water that crab was shooting. It may have been some weird magic thing, and apparently I didn't dodge it very well. I didn't notice it. Death killed you. Yep, death killed me. It said I got death blighted. So I'm assuming it was some kind of magic that the crab was spitting, but... That was really interesting. And kind of terrifying, honestly. So just for the record, Mally, you're not allowed to explain mechanics to me. In this case, no harm, no foul, because I realized the status effect, you know, but just for the record, you know, so that we don't run into trouble in the future, you're not allowed to explain anything to me. You're not allowed to tell me anything about the game. Okay, that's the thing. Yep, I see it. Okay. That build-up doesn't go down very fast, that's for sure. Interesting that this crab spits some fucking death magic of some kind. Kind of weird. Maybe it's an infection or something. The DJ, how are you doing? I mean, there is graves and skeletons and all of that, so I'm assuming this place is sort of corrupted by death, right? Also, this kind of looks... Oh, that's interesting, actually. This kind of looks like a death root. Look at the shape of it. And now look at this thing. Well, not exactly, but a little bit. You know, like the sort of like shape, a little bit. Like a big death root. But yeah, you can tell like this place has been corrupted by death, so I'm assuming that crab also got corrupted and now has deathly powers of some kind. That was terrifying. I would love to see that animation again, but in a place where I can actually see exactly what's happening a bit more. Looked pretty intense. The Bryboot, what are you doing today? Oh, I'm hearing a bug. I think that's a flask one. Yeah, that's a flask one. I don't really care about it, but... Oh, come on! Well... And now there's another one. This one's not a bug. Oh, what the fuck is that? What is going on here? I hear some weird sounds. But I'm really curious about what that is. Hmm. I'm really annoyed because I think it was a flask one, but then at some point I was like, maybe it wasn't? So I wanted to kill him still, and I was too late. I hesitated. Great. Is that a jar? Oh yeah, it's a little jar boy like the ones we found in Stormvale. Funny. There's several of them. Hmm. I'm assuming maybe there's a door down there. You know, this reminds me of the tower in Dark Souls 3. You know, that the very tall tower where you first find Siegward, I think. And then, you know, there's a... you can go down and get out in the forest. Pilgrim's Path or whatever it's called. Yeah, I'm wondering if this is kind of similar situation to that. Nearest grace, not close, unfortunately. The Road of Sacrifice, yeah. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that tower a little bit. What? Didn't get anything. That's upsetting. Oh, shit. I don't like that very much. I have a Stake of America here. Okay. Making sure I'm not missing anything, and then we'll try to take on that. Starlight Shards. There we go. Ran my first 5k in a long while. Goes was 23 minutes. Made it in 23 minutes and 20 seconds. Hell yeah. A little over your goal, but I'm sure you can feel proud of it anyway. Goal was to run below my age. I'm technically over 23 by a few months, so maybe it counts. Yeah, I'm sure we can do that. More wolves. Is that a... Oh, okay. We have a shack up there, I think. Shack. Very nice. Once again, an interesting coincidence, right? We mentioned that in the past, but we again find animals sleeping and Atrina's lily right next to them. Have you reached the DLC yet? As far as I know, I haven't seen any DLC content, but if anything that I've seen has been added with the DLC, I would know about it, of course. But yeah, as far as I know, we haven't seen anything DLC related, no. I'm not sure how the DLC is implemented, right? I'm assuming if it's like every other FromSoft game, it's like a separate area, right? But is there stuff in the world that was added by the DLC? Maybe, I don't know. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I expect that it's not the case. I'm assuming it will be like other FromSoft DLCs where it's a whole separate place, right? But yeah, we're like 160 hours to the playthrough. We have only killed one major boss. No. This one's gonna be it's gonna take a little while. Is that connecting? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's where it connects with where I was. Good, 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 good. I love when things make sense. Oh, there's a knight over there. That is true, Saladino. Oh, I'm pretty sure we're at 2 months. If not already very close to it. This is stream number 40, I think. 39 or 40. Decided to buy a 30 feet HDMI cord wireless controller to connect to a separate TV couch setup. Oh yeah? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it's funny because I was going through a thought process like that recently, where I was like, maybe I would like to game from like my bed or something to chill, you know, when I'm not streaming and all that. And so I was like, maybe I should get a Switch 2, you know, I've never gotten the Switch 1, maybe it's an opportunity to get a handheld. And then I was like, the problem is, I went through a whole roller coaster of things. I was thinking, well, the problem is I'm still gonna want to have side content when I'm chilling and gaming, right? I want to have like a TV show or a stream on a second monitor. But it actually doesn't work out. I would need to be on my computer for that, so I don't need a handheld. And then I was thinking maybe I could... I don't know, maybe I could have a little rig on top of the Switch 2 to fix my phone to. you know, like slot my phone on top of the console, and then on the phone I can have like a stream or something playing. And I was like, man, that's a pretty decent idea, you know. But then I figured, I don't know, I also want Discord and all those other things, so you know, it's not just gonna work with one phone. So I went against the idea again, and then I was, maybe I need to like have an actual like movable desk setup, you know, that I could move over my bed and like pivot a plate, like a whole table that comes over my bed, and then I have my whole PC setup in bed. But then it started being like a logistical nightmare and a very costly, you know, installation. So I was like, you know what, I'll just keep doing things the way I've been doing for the past however many years. It'll be fine. I don't have that kind of money, you know. I'm barely able to pay my bills, so now is not the time to do some fancy home setups. That's a lot of ticks. What the fuck is happening down there? Hmm. Separating when you do activities so important, especially between work and play. Yeah, I can see that. I'm not sure how much of a factor it is for me, though. But I definitely get that for a lot of people that still, they need that separation. Bought myself a 14-inch Android tablet for €100 for that purpose. Runs Discord and Twitch and MTGA, no problem. I don't know, I feel like if I ended up having like a handheld in bed, I would just sleep less. So I think it's probably good that I have this sort of limitation that when I turn off the computer, it's bedtime, even though I still watch videos on my phones or some shit. But I think video games would be a lot more dangerous. Shit, that's not what I wanted. Wolves should be more aggro like DS3 DLC wolves. The reason they're not is because I have a beast repellent torch. They don't attack me unless I attack them because of the torch. I'm brandishing it. Like this torch right there, they're not gonna attack you if you can hold it. So that's how I deal with big number of beasts. I just get the torch and I can pick them off one by one because none of them is gonna attack me unless I attack them specifically. Very useful. A group of wolves like that would be a nightmare without that torch. Was curious about Citizen Sleeper. Is it good? Or is there a reason it puts you to sleep? I've heard some good things about Citizen Sleeper. Ashes of Ariandel had the best walls among From Software so far. Yeah, I like that DLC quite a bit. I know some people didn't find it very interesting. I thought it was cool. Has the best boss in DS3 in my opinion. And I don't know. Oh, what is that over there? This looks so cool. There's a hole in the middle of the fucking... Like, it's literally like cliffs with space in the middle. That's cool. Yeah, Glegor. Maybe one day we'll get to it. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about playing Citizen Sleeper on stream. There's no voice acting as far as I know, so... Oh, he's got that really cool sword with the moveset that I like. And he's got a really cool shield too. I'm gonna have to pick a fight with that knight at some point. First things first, I need to clear that forest. Okay, that's an enemy. I can target it. It looks very scary. I don't know what to expect with this. Oh shit. Did it aggro? Oh, I don't think so. I wonder how much how much it can navigate. Is it stuck in the pond, or like what's the deal there? Let me use the... I'm a crystal! It's so funny. I want to be able to observe it from up close without fighting. Oh no! I've been made! Tibia Mariner. Tibia? Like the boat? Oh god, what is happening? What's up, Max Sauce? I don't know what's happening. I don't think I've been really... I feel like I've not been spotted. Oh, it's moved all the way over there. Are they... okay. They are respawning, so I need to kill them fast. No. Or I would need to use holy damage, but I don't have any holy damage. Some blood roses, okay. How are you today, Maxos? So this is a whole boss fight, huh? Oh, smithing stone level 3, nice. Oh my god, there's more of them! So is it gonna keep spawning skeletons, maybe? Yeah, the music is cool. I like it. Trina's Lily, okay. Okay, so I guess I need to find the Mariner. I feel like I've heard about... wasn't... Someone told me about the Mariners. I have it in my notes. I think it was D at the round table. He told me something like, be careful, do not approach those who live in death, especially if they have a Mariner with them. I think that was the thing. Oh god. No! I need to... Oh my god, what is he doing? I don't understand what it's doing. This is terrifying because I don't understand if it has attacks, if it just... Okay, it does attack. It's not just spawning enemies. Oh! I don't see a weak point. So you can stagger it, but it doesn't have a weak point? That's so weird. I'm just gonna do damage, I guess. And now it's gone. Did it heal? I can't tell if it healed. This is such a weird fight. This is legitimately unsettling because I don't understand I don't understand how that creature works. Where is it? There it is. Does it turn invisible or like what's the deal with this shit? Oh no, it's using the toot toot. Oh god, what is it doing? What is the toot toot doing? Is it calling more skellies? What? Oh. It killed its own friends. Oh my god. Okay, we're at the R in the name. Just to pay attention if it heals or not. Oh god, what is it doing? This is such a scary move, I love it. Ooh, we got a death root from that. Let's go. What's up, Ingredients? What's up, Mega? What's up, Pit Kiss? Yeah, I don't know. What a strange fight. I can't decide if it, you know, it seemed like... Skeletal bandit ashes. I love the atmosphere just after the fight like that. Super quiet and everything. It's really cool. Kind of a morning after vibe, you know? Everything is sort of quiet and... Yeah, I mean, he did use the toot toot to like summon other skeletons, which, you know, by themselves weren't too scary. And then it had like a couple of attacks that were kind of terrifying. Like the big AoE attack seemed very strong, right? I was lucky that I didn't get hit by it. But yeah, other than that, I mean, it wasn't very aggressive or anything. What a strange fight. But I think part of the aura is how just weird it is, right? You don't really understand what he's doing, and that is a scary aspect of it. I mean, I think I am still a little over-leveled, Sorrow, for the areas I'm exploring. And I can tell because of, you know, I mean, we've been exploring Caelid way too much, so we leveled a lot before getting there. And I think I can tell that I'm over-leveled because I'm barely leveling, right? I think we have enough for a level right now, yeah. This will be my second level up since I left Caelid, only. I went through the entire Stormveil Castle without leveling, and we're finally starting to level again, right after killing enough enemies. So I think I'm slowly catching up with the area level where I'm supposed to be, I think, but I'm pretty sure I'm still a little over-leveled. I do quite a bit of damage most of the time. Although, I mean, it took quite a few hits to kill that thing. So, I don't know. But yeah, it wasn't too scary. It wasn't too scary. I mean, it was scary. It wasn't too difficult, I guess. Yeah. But I'm intrigued. I know there's another... I'm pretty sure I've seen one of these. I think it was the same thing here. I remember seeing something in here, like a boat thing. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to go there. And then we went all the way around, if you remember. Right? I haven't explored that part of Limgrave yet. I'm pretty sure this is one of the... I'm pretty sure this is one of the same mariners. So we found a death root on one of them. We still need to bring them to Ronk. The beast clergyman found at the bestial sanctum collects and devours these roots. We're gonna have to go there at some point. But I don't know if... I think I don't want to teleport there. I just want to go there eventually and actually make my way physically over there again. For the sake of, you know, that feeling of exploration. Although eventually at some point we'll have to teleport around the map to be more efficient. But for now, I think it's okay. I mean, I could teleport there just to give him the... I don't know. I'm not sure. Skeletal bandits. This is the spirit of a bandit who lives in death and will continue to rise again until properly finished off. After the night of the plot, death root appeared in the lands between, and those who live in death soon followed. Okay, so this confirms that, you know, after the killing of Godwyn with the rune of death, something happened to the roots of the Erdtree, probably feeding on Godwyn's corpse. Probably feeding on Godwyn's corpse, infecting the entire land with death, and then those who live in death started appearing. You know, fed by the power of the rune of death, I guess. Sort of weird immortality, right? Coming back to life, even though they're dead. I guess life's not the right word, but like getting reanimated, right? Hunt those who live in death to weed out their death roots. Recommends I be careful if I find a mariner. Well, turns out the first mariner I fought was more scary than dangerous. But hey, I'm not listen, I'm not discrediting D. I'm sure he's great at what he's doing. I'm just better. It's fine. I wonder if I go talk to D now, we're gonna be able to talk about that. I wonder if there's gonna be a mention of, you know, hey, I found a mariner. That was funny. Notes now with smack talk from the editor. I've always had I don't have too much of it, but I do have a few lines here and there that are a little more, you know, flavorful, I guess. My notes are typically pretty straightforward, right? Information above emotion, but sometimes I like to sneak in a little line here and there. There's a few. Oh, I can... Oh, shit, there's a grace down there. And I can go down there with the gravestones. I'm not going to, because I feel like there's maybe a way to get in from the tower or something else, but at least I know that there's a... You know, if I don't find any other way, this is a way to go down, so I'm going to mark it like that. Interesting. Also, I was thinking initially, the way it looked on the map, I was thinking this would be an entrance that would connect with the rest of it, but nope. There is no entrance here. That's annoying. How are you today, Rayroon? Good to see you. It's interesting how death has spread here, though. I wonder how it happened. Like, there's so much death here. Gravestones, like, you know, death root infection. We have a battlefield nearby. I wonder if that maybe played a role. You know, we know there was a fight here between the puppets and the Carrion Knights. Which I still don't fully understand what the dynamics are between the factions. Still something I need to find out more about. Very interesting. I mean, it could be a random, you know, sprouting of death root through the roots of the Erdtree, right? But aha. I'm assuming that's the entrance. Ah, shit. That means I need to go all the way around? Yeah, okay. I'm not even sure I can go down here. Maybe I need to get in from the lake. I'm not sure if that's going to be a bridge or not. I think it's just a stone, like, arch, like a rock arch, but maybe I can walk over it. And this place, God. This is definitely harder to explore than Lernia was. Lernia was sort of, you know, it was a nice open space with clear limits, and you could just follow the cliffs, and it was all neat. And same thing with the Weeping Peninsula. Weeping Peninsula was slightly more complex in certain few spots, but it was relatively okay, you know. Yeah, Limgrave. If I said Lernia, that's on me. Sorry, Limgrave. Kaelid, we haven't explored very much, so I can't really tell. But for the most part, it seemed pretty open and flat, right? Which usually is pretty easy to explore. But yeah, Lernia so far has been... Man, what a... This place is crazy. So many different little nooks and crannies and... What's up, Slim Chatty? How are you doing today? Hope you're breezing through Lernia. Ooh. Not quite, no. This is the third stream in Lernia, I think. And we're barely making any progress. I'm taking my time with it, but yeah. I was just saying how I find it very difficult to navigate. And, you know, to make sure you don't miss anything, because there's so many little spaces. But I think it... I would be so fascinated by a making of this game. I would really love to know some insight about how they, you know, if there has to be some intentional design in having an easy area to explore first, right? It's pretty open, it's pretty clear, like the limits of each sort of like sub area are pretty neatly defined. And then another area that is a lot more complicated and, you know, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but layered, and then combining that with those sort of old school style areas, right? Dungeons that have like the proper FromSoft design with complex complex structure and shortcuts and, you know. Oh shit, that's a lot of them. I need to kill that one. Yeah. And now the mage first. I did find another map. Yes. We found another map here. And so I went to quickly grab it. I didn't explore anything. I just like beeline to the map and then came back. But yeah, I saw the little marker, so I went to get there. But funny enough, that's not enough. There's at least 3 maps for Lernia, apparently. Kind of scary, because the whole west area is still unmapped, and I'm not seeing any... Not seeing any marker in the dark, so I have no idea where I need to go. For now, I'm trying to stick to the mapped out area, but... Yeah, for sure, Slim Chatty. I think there's some impressive... There's some impressive level design, even in the open world. I must say, like... This is like a great example of it. Seeing this little area there, and you can see it from, you know, as you explore, you're like, oh, there's an area there, and with houses and everything, and but then you don't really know how to go there. In fact, it's interesting because I would find it better if the little tombstones on the cliffs weren't there. I'm never quite using them, right? The way I like to explore, I'm trying to avoid using those tombstones to get from a level to another. I'm trying to avoid using the torrents, well springs as well. I like sort of following the road and the lay of the land more, right? Than using those quote-unquote shortcuts. So for me, like, it's not really a factor, but I feel like if I was using those shortcuts, you know, so to speak, I think it would make the game less interesting to me. If that makes sense. I don't know if it does, but... Because I like the idea of, okay, I can get up there. I need to find a way around. I need to actually, like, explore the land and all that. Better than just, oh, jump on the fucking thing with torrent and then you're there, right? It's... It almost makes me wonder how people would perceive the open world if those things didn't exist, like the well springs. I wonder if they were added as a convenience thing, you know, to make it easier for players to just move around, or if it was like an intentional, you know, like decision of, oh yeah, we want all those different ways of accessing places and all that. But yeah, I'm not using torrent much. I'm not using those shortcuts. I'm rarely going down those stacks of tombstones. So yeah, it's interesting. We'll see. Like, I'm not sure if there's a way. I'm thinking maybe there's a way to, like, from the tower to take an elevator and then exit down there. But if not, I guess I'll have to use those tombstones to go down, right? Which in this case, it's different. It's the way to go there. But if it's just a shortcut, I find it more interesting to do the whole journey and... You know. I don't know. But yeah, I find it... I don't know if that's fair to the game, but I find some... almost like a contradiction. Is that a tower? That's a... Is this? Or is this all the way there? I think this is all the way there. Is that another... I think this has to be another tower of some kind. Maybe that's the thing I'm seeing there, vaguely. That structure. I'm not sure if that's a rock or not. How are you, Goose, today? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm feeling almost like a contradiction in the design, right? In the way you have this open world that's extremely well laid out and sort of a complex geography, and then you have all those little shortcuts to sort of skip everything, like the torrent well springs and the tombstones. It almost feels, yeah, contradictory, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's just a choice, right? I can use them, or I can, like the summons. You can use the summons to make the game easier, or you can just ignore them, right? And I can sort of customize my exploration by not using those things as well. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, sir. I challenge you to a duel. They just stopped. Oh, jeez! Okay. Oh, his moveset reminds me of the Crucible Knight. With the shield bash and everything. That too, right? A little Crucible Knight flavor to it. Maybe that's related. Maybe the techniques of the Crucible Knights were transmitted to knights over the ages. Also like the yellow color. Oh shit. Oh, the Dragon Cult Prayer Book. And the Lanedale Knight Helm. That's a Knight of Lanedale? What is it doing here? I mean, the capital's all the way... Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. I thought the capital would be a lot further away, but fucking Liurnia is gigantic. Like, it goes all the way up to the same sort of... northern areas, right? That's crazy. I don't like the general level design of the open world, which is a bit bland to me, but I love the specific locations like the castles. Yeah, I get that. I understand. I do like the yellow color, though. I would love that armor. Yeah, that armor looks really cool. Got a symbol of the tree, of course. Lanedale has the tree as a symbol. That makes sense. You don't like the plume on the helmet? I think it's... Well, I get it. Yeah, but it's of course like the symbol of the great tree, I guess. I think the tree sentinel we fought at the very beginning of the game had that too, right? Fun. I wonder what it was doing here by himself. But yeah, I don't know, Pastoufla. I feel... So far, I feel like the open world has been pretty interesting. Like, that's what we were having that discussion yesterday, right? I think I like that kind of open world a lot more than the, you know, sort of Ubisoft-esque style where you have markers everywhere and you have like checklists of things to do in every area and it all feels kind of artificial. This is just like, hey, here's a big world, have fun, right? And I think for the most part so far it's been feeling pretty good. The locations are pretty interesting to explore, and I always find a little thing that, you know, makes me feel somewhat rewarded, like a little bit of lore or... Yeah, I don't know. I wonder how I'll feel when all is said and done, if I'm gonna get tired of the open world nature of it, or I don't know. But yes, I definitely agree with the fact that the most interesting parts, level design-wise, are definitely the castles and the sort of... the more old-school dungeon areas, right? Those are generally the parts that feel... just a bit tighter, I guess. Yeah, and I definitely, I feel like ultimately Tixar, I agree with that. Right? I feel like ultimately I agree with that. But yeah, so far I've been finding enjoyment in the wider exploration. Yes. But I can also imagine growing tired of it. Eventually. We'll see. But like when I see something like this, like there seems to be like a whole fucking cavern under the cliff there. Sort of like a Goonies area, right? I'm almost expecting to find a pirate ship down there. That makes me excited. Like, I like seeing this from far away and being like, oh man, I cannot wait to go in there, right? And even like seeing this from afar and being like, oh man, it's gonna be so much fun when we actually go there and explore. And the sunken town at the bottom, like... That's a thing that you can only really get with an open world design like this, and it has value. I don't know. I think it's one of those things where nothing is perfect, right? There's some give and there's some take. You gain some things with the open world and you lose some things with the open world. That's just the way it is. I got a notification from Twitch that says, keep the conversation going. You can now reply to chat messages directly on the mobile Twitch app. See how it works. What? What does that mean? Oh, like direct replies? I see. Right. Tap messages. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I never used that feature. Literally ever. I have not once used that feature. I'll just tag someone. Old school. Yeah, Gotra for sure. I mean, I guess that's the beauty of it. It doesn't have to be only one, like it doesn't have to be black or white. It doesn't have to be an absolute. There's good in both and there's bad in both. And I think that's fine. There's the entrance. God, this is so intriguing. I really wonder what kind of shenanigans we'll get into in here. In some ways, it's a no-pressure open world because you can just run through and never really miss a thing. Yeah, I mean, nothing... Like, in no way am I forced to play the game the way I am, right? I could just literally run from the main point of interest to the other main point of interest. And then I just bypass the entire... But then I guess if I was doing that, right? If I was just ignoring the... most of it and just going from an objective to another, I would... Then the open world would become more of a nuisance to me, I feel like. Because it would just be too long between the interesting parts of the map. Whereas, by fully exploring everything, and like looking at every corner, I'm making this space into something interesting. If that makes sense. Because if you explore everything and you find all the little things, then it becomes interesting in itself. Whereas if it's just, you know, a bunch of space between the places you're really interested in, then it becomes tedious. Sort of, it almost feels like a mindset thing. There's a Grace over there. So I can use that as a bridge, as I suspected. Now the question is, do I want to? I'm not sure I want to go all the way there yet. I feel like I kind of want to start filling in the exploration before going too far north. I don't know. Can I even come back? Well, with Torrent I can, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's check the shack first. Do you think the open world craze will ever die down? I mean, ever is a long time, so yeah, probably. I don't know. People do love their open world. Big thing in gaming. I think Elden Ring would be much better if they tweaked the formula a bit, had more legacy dungeon and areas, a little less empty open world. Yeah, I think that's a... Again, I think that's a fair assessment. I'm still at the point in the game where I don't feel the emptiness too. Maybe the early areas are more interesting, I don't know. So far it feels like every time I've been exploring, I'm getting something out of it. Even if it's just a little bit of lore. Ooh, another artist shack. Okay, what is that? What is that angle? We get a gate. We get the academy, and we get a tree. And can't see shit outside right now. Resurrection. So this is from a graveyard, and we can see a gate, we can see the academy, and we can see a tree. Let's see. So there's a gate here. And then the academy, and then I think the tree is around here. So that would make sense that it's somewhere here, maybe? Yeah, victimize. Yeah, I can see that being a thing for me as well. We'll see. I do think in a weird way, and maybe that's just wishful thinking, but I think the note keeping and trying to find meaning in every area kind of helps making everything more interesting. Even when the world itself is not that interesting, it still makes it somewhat interesting. Okay, I can see better now. So the tree, okay, the tree would be on the other side, so it is definitely from somewhere like here, I think. As you can see, the gate and the tree would be on the other side then. Okay, so that's for much later. Cool. Do you have a specific build in mind, or just going with the flow? No, I don't really have a build in mind. So I like going endurance, strength, and dex because it allows me to pretty much play with everything. Right? I like being able to wear armor. I like being able to use any weapon I want. I mostly like you know, proper like martial weapons. I don't like magical stuff too much. But I've seen that in this game, a lot of like the cool weapons do require some like faith or stuff like that. So maybe I'll upgrade faith at some point. Because a lot of cool weapons I've seen do need some of those sort of smarter stats. But yeah, I don't particularly have a plan. I'm going with the vibe, and I can see. I like starting as, you know, a random dude with a stick. And then I'm just a normal guy. I don't have any magic powers. But maybe depending on what happens on the adventure, I'll feel inclined to tell a story with the character. Maybe the character will suddenly have a magic arc. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. I'm really just going with the vibe in general. The only rule-ish that I have is no HP level up. Because I think it makes the game more challenging and more interesting. So, more interesting being the important part. Alright, level up. I wonder if I want to push strength a little bit more, so I can use that shield. Well, no, it's fine. I'll keep going the way I'm going. I mean, I could see pushing strength more just to make sure. Oh, I need to read those two items up there. I do want to use the gilded great shield, and I need 36 strength for that. Which is a lot of levels if I keep just spreading points equally. I mean, I do like the shield that I'm using now. It's fine. Yeah, victimize. I do get that feeling with every Souls. Like, by the time I'm done with them, I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm Good to play something else now. But oh, I had never tried the kite shield. It looked so cool. There's a lot of stuff we need to try there. You haven't played the DLC? Not gonna use that helmet you just got? I'm probably not using it. It doesn't really look like my style, but I'm gonna read it, the description, in a minute. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna keep going in order. ESD, ESD, ESD. That seems the most reasonable way of doing it. Let's see. Nightfall. You're breaking the 1033 rule. I'm sorry. Okay, let's check this place for a bell-bearing hunter. I don't expect there will be one, but hello? Hello? Nope. I don't think so. Would have appeared by now. Okay, I am gonna farm that Lanedale Knight a little bit though. I do want the shield and I want the armor, I think. Since we have a Grace right next to it, I might farm it a little bit. Let's see. Okay, check those items I haven't read yet. Helm worn by knights sworn to defend the royal capital of Lanedale. The golden canopy represents the honor of standing among the tree's defenders. That's cool. I like that. I really wonder what he was doing here, though. Like, is he just exploring the land for the capital, or is he lost? Wonder what's the deal there. A prayer book of the capital's ancient dragon cult. A text of the knight's faith that arose after the War of the Ancient Dragons. Can be given to a learned cleric to gain access to the following incantations. Lightning Spear, that's very Gwyn coded, love that. Honed Bolt, and Electrify Armament. I've always liked in the Souls game and From Software mythos how lightning is always associated with the dragons. I think that's a very interesting thing that you don't see too often. Typically, dragons are more associated with fire, and they are, of course, even in those games, but it's always linked with lightning somehow. You know, like the very first thing you see in Dark Souls, one of the first things you see in Dark Souls introduction is Gwyn, you know, fighting the dragons with lightning bolts, right? I like that connection. I think it's interesting. So the dragon cult, we've had a mention of the dragon cult, right? I don't remember what it is. Did I take a note of that? Apparently it has a dragon cult. Yeah, maybe related to Dragon Communion, I'm not sure. Okay. The dragon cult arose after the War of Ancient Dragons. And the Knights of Lanedale dedicated themselves to it. Dragon Cult Prayer Book. Thing. That, hold on. Can I still? Yeah, and then... Yeah, that's good. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, I'm really happy with that feature. I forgot it existed. Nice. Godfrey Targaryen. Yeah. So, You know what? Before I farm that guy, I do want to take a little step back to the round table hold. I want to go give that book to Corin, and I want to talk to D, see if killing a mariner changed anything. Let's go have a little stop. Maybe we can even upgrade a weapon or something. Feels like I haven't been there in ages. I only get to the round table like every fucking week or something, like once a week at this point. Look into this real quick. I'm gonna go open my window real quick, if you don't mind, guys. So it's gonna take me just a minute. Let me check the weather. Hopefully it's not raining. Please do not rain. No rain, thank you. Oh, it's gonna get cold tonight. Hell yeah. I'm so looking forward to a little bit of cold. Alright, I'll be right back. It's window time. Don't go anywhere. Stay cool in chat. Alright, thank you for your patience. If you are not on Discord yet, make sure to join the Discord for the most reliable live notifications when I go live every day. And if you're a sub, there's a few other channels you can enjoy, including, if you're tier 2 or above, a spoiler chat where you can feel free to talk about all the spoilers you can talk about in chat for the game we're playing. If there are things you really need to get out of your system while I'm playing, you know, because I'm missing something or whatever, you can talk about it in the spoiler chat if you're tier 2 or above. If you're tier 1, you can still read it, but you can't type in it. The way for me to reward my bigger supporters. It's very arbitrary, I know, but come on, let's see. Let's see if anyone has anything else to say. Probably not. We haven't made any like significant progress since last time I was here, so.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Are you okay, Roderica? Oh, I can upgrade this one now. Her? I'm gonna keep upgrading Aurelia. She's the only one that has an actual, like, name. Well, no, not true. The legendary ones have names, but... I don't know. I like my little jellyfish Aurelia. Hello, Yug.
Well, I took you no match.
No, I'm not dead. I'm never dead. I can upgrade. Oh, boy, I can upgrade. Okay. The question is, do I want to upgrade my boss killing weapon? Oh, never mind. I can't. Oh, never mind. I can, but I need more souls, which I can get. So do I want to craft the boss killing weapon or the exploration weapon? I mean, we haven't faced a boss in a long time. And those we faced still felt like we were doing enough damage, so I think I'm gonna go with exploration. Now would be the time to ask myself if I want to switch weapons. Like, if I wanted to switch weapons, what would I build towards? Be a big ass sword. An axe. Ooh, I still need to upgrade a striking weapon. That's something I need to do. Upgrading a striking weapon for the sake of those enemies that are sort of armored or whatever. I mean, I'm really enjoying the partisan still. What would be my striking weapon if I needed one? Honestly, I think the brick hammer. I think it's such a cool weapon. A big brick hammer. Have I switched this to quality? Yeah. Quality. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm sorry I'm taking so much time to think this through, but you know me. I need to figure things out. But I hope everyone's doing alright. And something I don't do enough, I should do it more. Thank you to all the lurkers watching the show. I know there's many of you out there. I really appreciate you. I know you guys don't get a lot of love because you're not in chat, so I, you know, sort of out of sight, out of mind type thing, but there's many of you out there. And I definitely do appreciate that. If you're a lurker and you've never spoken in chat yet, much love to you guys. And if you feel like saying hi one day, feel free. These nuts be lurking. Whoa, that's a first message right there. How are you, Snades? Good to see you. Let's see. I'm gonna sell my doubles while I think. Those are all the same, right? Yeah. Yeah, that sucks, Enktar. I hope you didn't catch anything. It's the fucking summer. Like, where is everyone getting sick? Jesus. Those two are the same, this one is not. That's funny. Those two. Perfect. Alright, I think that's it for the doubles. I mean, I'm not gonna change. Well, I was gonna say I'm not gonna change the way my play style before I can respec, right? But the thing is, I can always turn any weapon to quality, and then I'm immediately doing okay. I like that sword. That sword was really cool. Obviously, the big great swords are cool. I do like poking from behind my shield, though. It's such a playstyle that I enjoy. And there's no really other spear that I would use except this one, but I don't have the faith for it, so... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep going with the normal spear for now. We'll have time to switch things later if we want to. The only thing I'm thinking is... Okay, I'm gonna max out this one. Bam, that's done. Now, I feel like there's maybe an argument to start upgrading the brick hammer a little bit. Just in case we find a mine with those hard dudes in it. A brick, you know, a striking weapon. That's not level 1. It's pretty cheap. How far can I upgrade it? Let's see. Sell a couple of these. Oh. Insufficient runes. Okay, one more. It is currently +5. Do I want to bring it at +6? I don't know. It is a lot of smithing stones. You know what? Sure. I could even bring it to +7. But that would be all my smithing stones. Level 3, which I still need for my boss weapon. So, no, I'm gonna stop there with that one.
Back already, no matter.
Am I remember correctly that you have said before the Dark Souls don't have ambient music? If so, which do you prefer? So, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, all the Souls trilogy and plus Demon Souls and Bloodborne only have ambient music in like the hub area. And a couple of exceptions, I think. There's a couple of exceptions of areas that do. I'm thinking like Ash Lake, right? In Dark Souls 1. But yeah, typically it doesn't have ambient music, as opposed to Elden Ring, which has ambient music almost everywhere, right? I don't know. I think there was something about the silence of the locations, right? Something about exploring only with the ambient sounds that I think added a lot of sort of mystery and sort of, you know, the appropriate amount of creepiness. But I think the way they've done ambient music in Elden Ring is okay. It is very non-intrusive. I rarely think about it, right? It's not something that has a melody that you sort of hear repeat and it becomes sort of boring, or you sort of start like humming it. It's very discreet ambient music. It doesn't really have any motifs, which I think is the way to do it. So I don't know. I like the way they've done it in Elden Ring, but I also think the silence of most areas in other games was pretty cool. And then you would get home and the music starting when you get home in the hub areas felt great, right? It felt significant. Why even have music? I still think it adds to it though, Victimize, in its own way, right? It still gives a vibe to an area, I think. I don't know. I think it's okay. The way they've done it in Elden Ring, I think, works. Like, every time I go back to Limgrave and I hear the music of Limgrave, even though you would ask me right now to hum the music of Limgrave, no idea. I don't know, like, if there's a melody I can sort of make out. But when I go to Limgrave and I hear the music of Limgrave, I'm like, oh yeah, I recognize that. It's familiar. It feels like this place, right? So I think it's definitely an element that adds something. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I prefer it any other way. I think it's fine that it's there, and I think it would be okay if it wasn't. It's like the open world thing. There's a give and there's a take. Not having music at all adds to a certain like creepiness and feeling of isolation, and having it adds a little bit of a specific vibe to an area, right? So I think there's a give and there's a take, right? What's up, Moros Fungus? How are you doing today? Might have the same thing that Engthar maybe has. I'm sorry to hear that, Seraphin. Yeah, I hope you guys will be better soon. It's the fact that we both feel like this suggests some sort of sickness. That is true. Yeah, I hope you guys recover quickly. Daniel is a vibe-based organism. I think that... Was that ever in question? I'm a pretty rational guy and I like logic and all that, but I'm also very much running on vibes most of the time. Which is why sometimes my opinions seem contradicting, because I'm like, yeah, you know, I typically wouldn't like that, but in this case, I don't know, I fuck with it. It works. Who knows why?
I am pleased to see you again.
Me too, Fia.
Would you like me to hold you once more?
Sure.
The blessing is still aflame in your breast, dear. Would you like to be held? Regardless?
Yes.
Now,
Steal my life
come
force,
closer.
Fia. Playing some Stardew Valley? Hell yeah. Hope you have fun with that.
You are so very warm.
I know. Wait. Is that the same thing she told us last time, or is that a new thing? Oh, also I'm on Fia's lap, so I need to cry about something. And then... and then he used the toot to call more skeletons, and it was scary. I didn't understand. You gotta get it out of your system, guys. It's important. Oh, which reminds me, I saw a video yesterday. Like, my YouTube algorithm pushed a video to me. It was, like, one of those, you know, like, Jubilee-style video. When they do, like, social experiments or whatever. And it was a video about 6 dudes who had 30 minutes to cry to win $1,000. I don't know if it was $1,000 to split or each. I don't know. But anyway, they had 30 minutes to cry to make money. Only 1 out of the 6 managed to get a single minuscule tear out of their eyes. These people were incapable of crying. They just needed to have 1 tear. That was the rule, Brendan. A real tear, not like punch each other or whatever. It needed to be like an emotional real tear. None of them managed to do it, to actually cry. They were talking about like losing family members and like friends of them like committing suicide and shit like that. None of them cried. I was crying listening to them within 5 minutes. I could make myself cry right now within 30 seconds thinking about things. I understand it's, you know, you have the cameras and the whole setup and the pressure and strangers around you or whatever. It's probably a little different, right? But I thought it was crazy, like, geez. And I understand, right? I get the idea that they were talking about it during the video, actually, with one another, about how, you know, they were often made feel bad when they were vulnerable and emotional and all that, and they were made feel during their life that it was not okay. And but yeah, I mean, it's very sad. Like, just thinking about that fact makes me sad. You know, that some people have unfortunately been, you know, sort of forced to bottle their emotions like that. Like, some of them were saying they hadn't cried in like 10 years or something. Not a single cry in 10 years. How do you live like that? Were they allowed to watch a Pixar movie though? I don't know. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I had a day where I didn't at least drop a little tear at some point. It happens every day to me, and you know, it's not like a matter of depression or anything. It's just like I'm gonna watch a video and it's gonna make me emotional, or I'm gonna listen to a song that I think is interesting and, you know, or beautiful, and I'm gonna have a little tear or something, you know. Yeah, I mean, I'm not having like a bawling session every day, victimized, but you know, a little bit of an emotional moment of a tear or something I think about, or yeah, it happens. I can't remember the last time it hasn't happened to me. I'm pretty sure it happens every day. Can't say I relate. Yeah, I mean, we're all different, right? So I get that, but I equally can't relate to the other side of it, of not crying for years. Like that blows my mind. I don't get it. But I mean, I've always known that I was someone who was wearing their emotions on their sleeve. You know, I easily talk about my emotions and share those parts of me, and you know. Yeah. And again, like I said, like it's not like a full-on, like, you know, bawling session or anything, but just like a little tear in my eye when I'm watching a show or I'm thinking about, like I said, like yesterday was that YouTube video. Just listening to them speak about how they can't express their emotions just made me sad, and I had a little tear in my eye. I wasn't like full-on crying or anything, but I was definitely, you know, I definitely felt it. That would have been enough to qualify for the rules, you know. I would have made $1,000. I wouldn't consider that crying. Yeah, I mean, their rule was you need a tear to roll down your cheek, so that's also the way I'm qualifying it for now. Oh well, hey, to each, you know, everyone's different, but I do think there's, for me, it's very cathartic to have experienced those emotions, even when they're provoked by other that things that aren't for me together, right? For me specifically, like watching a sad video of something that doesn't concern me or anything, and it makes me cry. I feel that it's creating something good for me. It's allowing me to get some emotions that maybe I'm not even aware of out of me, you know? I feel like it keeps the emotional sort of, it keeps the emotional library clean, you know? Like it's sort of like, it's a way of doing the chore, like cleaning up and everything. Oh, Fia's fine. Look at her. She's into this. Can I? Oh. My immersion. Wait. What is that? What part of the body is that? She has a mole on her back, guys. I know a lot about Fia right now. Oh, there's another one there. There's 2 moles on her back. She should get those checked. You never know. Most people that rarely cry wish they could more often. Yeah. Yeah, Trim. But yeah, like, to me, victimized, to go back to what you were saying, I think if I was uncontrollably crying every day, I would...
Good day to you, my dear.
Oh. I would probably find that, you know, concerning. Like, I would, you know, obviously it would be a sign of emotional deregulation or depression or whatever, right? To me, I know why I cry, right? I know why something is making me cry when I do on a daily basis. Those emotions come from somewhere. And it's very often, again, it's very, very often stuff that's not really related to me. it's music that I'm listening to that I find beautiful, or a video that you know, touches on a topic that touches me, or even a movie or a TV show that I'm watching, right? So there's reasons for those things. So it doesn't, you know, feel like something I want to be concerned about. All right, let's see.
Dear Roger likes to talk of it when abed. The ancient plot in which the first of the demigods
Okay,
was
so that's the
slain.
same thing she told
The
us
black
already.
knives wielded by the assassins who committed the act, along with the impressions they made. Somehow.
Yeah.
Then good day.
Okay, it's the same line she already told us. I thought we were gonna get some more juicy lore, but nope. Thank you, Fia. I appreciate it. Yeah, Tixar. Yeah, I don't know. We're all different, right? We find different things cathartic or valuable. Like the best way I can sort of relate with that feeling or try to understand it is thinking about people who love doing like extreme sports and stuff like that, and they're like, oh yeah, it makes me feel so alive and blah blah blah, and I'm like, nope, I don't have any interest in that, and I don't need to do that. It would not make me feel alive, it would just make me feel terrified. Absolutely no desire of doing extreme sports or jumping out of a plane with a parachute. Zero desire to do that. So obviously not the same thing, but I think that's a good way for me to sort of try to understand the idea that, oh yeah, no, to me, like crying, no interest, or talking about my feelings with a therapist, I don't think it would do any good. You know, everyone's different, right? So some people need to talk about things to process through them. Some people need to just sit alone by themselves and deal with it, you know? And I don't know if there's an objectively better way. I think we're all very different.
Always good to see you safe.
Thank you, Rogier.
So, what do you need?
Rogier is a good lad. Do you ski? No. I did some snowboard when I was younger, but I wasn't very good at it.
Ah, hello there. What can I do for you?
I also very rarely express extreme happiness. I rarely express genuine joy and cheerfulness. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If that's something you're, you know, you say like you envy people that do, maybe that's something you can explore within yourself, right? Why are you that way? What made you feel like those things maybe weren't acceptable, or that you couldn't do it safely, maybe? Or maybe it's something completely different. Maybe it's just who you are. But in a lot of cases, I feel like people who can't be vulnerable, whether it's with joy or sadness or anything, or feelings, love, whatever, it often comes from a place of them being made to feel unsafe when they were younger, right? Often childhood, as early as childhood, right? Or having parents that weren't very expressive with their emotions. That's a big thing, I think, because those are the examples that forged who you are at the youngest age, right? And obviously, if you had parents that weren't very expressive with their emotions, you doing so when you were younger was probably met with, you know, oh, stop that, or, you know, made you feel like you were too much when you did that. And those are things at a young age that you very much internalize, and then it stays with you for a long time. Yeah. He's on a chair, Colossi. A lot of bullying in my case. I'm still to this day always defensive, never fully relaxed in most social interactions. Well, there you go. Yeah, that makes sense. I think for me, one of the reasons why I'm pretty open with my emotions and the way I easily talk about them and all that is because of my grandmother. I've always mentioned it, but my grandmother was a very expressive, very loving person who was always very welcoming of my feelings and emotions, and, you know, always encouraged me to speak more. And I think that's how it, you know, how it happened for me. But I had, yeah, I think I had phases in my life when I was a teenager where I was a little more restrained. I feel like it sort of came back as I got older a little bit.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
Okay. Still have a couple to learn. But let's give him the Dragon Cult Prayer Book. Is he gonna say that it's some profane shit again? Heretical?
That is a work of heresy.
There it is.
Its incantations bear no lineage from the Erdtree. Very well. I'll take it off your hands.
I love that we keep giving him books that he considers heretic. I do wonder where that's gonna lead. It's like there was one NPC in Dark Souls 3 that worked a little bit like that, right? You would give him books all the time, and he was like, oh, I'm not sure about this one, you know. He would still read it. Where is he? I bring him many books of incantations. He tends to find all of them heretical. Still takes them though. What's up, Ali Wu? How are you doing? What's up, Puka Bear? Good to see you. I'm stressing out poor Corin. He'll be fine. There. You can see the thing is sitting on. It's a chair. I don't know if it's a bench or a chair, but it's a thing, you know. Initially I thought it was like that, but apparently it's a different thing. But yeah, chair thing. But yeah, you can see his creepy tentacles things that are growing outside of him since he was in touch with the corpse in Lanedale, in Stormvale. But yeah, he has a little bench thing. Yeah, just a reminder that technically you're not allowed to do stuff like that, because let's just say, for example, that I had missed the tentacles, right? This could be used for someone to spoil that for me by asking me to look at what he's sitting on, right? So technically you're not allowed to influence my gameplay in that way, just for future reference. No big deal here, since it was all stuff that I had already seen, but we're trying to keep the strict line, you know?
You.
Nothing new here. Alright, back to the adventure we go. We were all the way there. Alright, I'm gonna grind that knight a little bit, because I do want to get at least the shield and the chest piece. I think looks really cool. What? Okay. It has lightning spells. It didn't do that once the first time I killed him. That's funny. I have a feeling that this is going to be annoying. It's going to be another one of those with very low drop rates. And so it begins. At least he's right next to Grace, right? So. Hey-ya! That was cool. Ouch. Yeah, call it sign. Do I have anything for item drops? I do have some of them. 3 of them, actually. Can I craft them? I don't remember. I do, but I don't have... Oh, I need to hunt birds for this? Oh man, I should have been killing so many more birds. I never kill birds for some reason because they don't drop bones. I need to kill more birds. Birds to get those things. Okay. I'm not gonna, you know, this is, we have a Grace right next to it. I'm not gonna use the item discovery thing. I'm gonna keep that for situations where we want to grind something that's further away. And every chance counts a little bit more. This is easy. No, I have the head already. Of course, the head, the least interesting part is the one I dropped. I would love any other part of it. I like the golden greaves and gloves, and but what I'm most interested in is the chest. The chest and the shield. Oh, speaking of shield, I wanted to look at this one. I need to be better with looking at all the items. Look at this shield. Oh my god, it's so fucking cool. It's like a griffin holding a sword or something. Love it. This should be okay. Worst case scenario, it's probably like a 5% drop or something, so 10-20 attempts we should be getting what we're looking for. He's really not dropping anything, is he? Oh my god. I'm assuming the book is a guaranteed drop on like first skill, right? But then everything else is just random. Would you bet echoes on that? No. I only bet when I know I win. coward. That's not how I would put it. I would say that I'm smart, but... I was so shook by your accusation, Brendan, that I died. I hope you're proud. Yeah, it's really interesting how the moveset of that knight reminds me of the Crucible Knight. There has to be a link there with their fighting styles. Very interesting. I'm not a coward, I'm calculating, exactly. That's another one we can add to the list. Not a coward, I'm calculating. What would your pro wrestling entrance song be? Craig Armstrong. Is hanging. A mix between hanging and escape. With like a long intro of hanging and then the escape version with the beat and everything starting when when I actually come out. Fuck off. God, that does a lot of damage. Jesus. I mean, again, I understand your position, Colossi. I understand that in this particular case, you know, obviously you weren't trying to spoil anything. But you also have to understand my perspective, right? And I'm sure you do. Which is that people who want to spoil shit on Twitch and backseat are extremely good at doing it. They know all the tricks to do it without appearing like they're doing so, right? So that's why we can't allow that, because we don't know who does it from a you know, an honest place and those who do with malicious intent. So you're not a burden. It's just you know, you're realizing that the rules of the channel do not allow you to engage in a way that you like, right? Which is okay. Now, there's plenty of other things you can talk about that don't have anything to do with the game. Like, most people talk about stuff that don't have to do with the game, and that's one way in which you can participate without lurking. Now, if you only want to talk about the game, then yeah, this is unfortunately not the channel where you can do that, in most cases. But this is an unfortunate side effect of people being assholes in chats and not letting people play the way they want. And unfortunately, there's no way around it, so. But I do appreciate you lurking anyway. But again, if you get deleted, it's not a big deal. There's never any hard feelings. It is what it is. We understand that it's not always possible to avoid it. Everyone gets deleted here. Part of the deal. What's up, Simmons? How are you doing today? I'm choosing to either spark philosophical quandaries or hurling schoolyard taunts. Yeah. No, not even Simon's in this case. It was not even worthy of a deletion. I was just using an example to sort of remind everyone of the line. Oh shit! That was an After Effect lightning bolt. That was cool. He really hasn't dropped a single item since I fucking started farming him. Fucking hell. The guard counter sound effect, it's so satisfying. I wish it was less chimey. I do like the big thunk when you actually like get a proper stun or whatever, but the chime thing is a little much, I think. I don't know. I could do without the chime, I think. Oh. Come on, sir. Drop your items. This is a stick up. Maybe he's not meant to? There is a world where the only 2 drops he gave us early on were in like 100% on first kill, and then he just doesn't have a drop table. That could be possible if they want to sort of... They want to make sure you can't have that set before you make it to Lane Dell, maybe, or something. That could be a thing. I'm gonna do it a few more times. If I don't drop anything in the next 5 to 10 attempts, if I don't drop any item, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna give up on it. But if I do drop something, then it means it's possible. So we continue. Until we get at least the shield. I do want the shield. I do have the sword already, Simmons. I got it on a night... I don't remember where. I think it was in Fort Height, maybe? That sword. Okay, I'm gonna try just using one of these. Just one. Hey-ya! Oh, come on. Nope. Okay, a couple more attempts. Not looking good. Yeah, maybe maybe this is a case where the... Ooh, okay, that's cool though. I can use the thing on multiple attempts. Yeah, I don't know, Credo. It could be a case of, since he's, you know, he's a Lanedale knight, which I'm assuming there's gonna be plenty more in Lanedale. So maybe it's a case of where he just dropped one item, like a force drop the first time you kill him, but then he can't drop the set so that you cannot get it too early, maybe? He just drops a little reward the first time you get him, but that's it. I don't know. Or it could just be low drop chance and I'm just getting unlucky. Can't be sure. I mean, at least I can do a couple of attempts with every... foot. Lucky foot, so... But yeah, the fact that he hasn't dropped a single thing is... Oh! Oh! It's possible! Fuck! Now we have to keep grinding. Lanedale Knight Gauntlets. Oh, those are cool. I don't remember dropping them. Oh, never mind. I do. Gauntlets worn by knights sworn to defend the royal capital of Lanedale. Time has yet to dull their luster. That's a nice little line. Time has yet to dull their luster. Love it. Alright, more grinding. And now that I know that I can use the foul foot or whatever it's called on multiple attempts, definitely gonna do that. I do have to remind myself to grind more birds though, so I can craft more of them. Because I have plenty of silver, firefly, and robber fruits, but I do need more bird. So we have to, yeah, we have to remember to grind the birds every time we see them. I've seen birds so many times, but I've just ignored them. That I feel very silly about that now. I didn't realize how important they would be for that shit. Oh! Oh! Let's go! Okay, I'm gonna keep grinding fast so we can make the most use of the item. Yeah, suddenly everything drops now. It's like we've you know, opened the waterways or whatever. What's the expression again that I'm trying to, you know, the floodgates, the waterways. Yeah, we've opened the waterways, guys. You asshole. Dude, the moment I fucking go for the kick, he slashes me. That was targeted violence right there. Oval great shield made of gold carried by knights who protect the royal capital of Lanedale. The Knights of Lanedale are reputed for their sturdiness, exemplified by this shield. Exceptional guard capacity. 70 guard boost. Need 34 Oh, we're so close, guys! We're so close to being able to use it, and it's better than the one I have. Hold on. Hell yeah, it's so much better. I mean, we lose a little bit of magic and fire defense, but we do get a lot more holy defense, a lot more lightning defense, and quite a bit more, I mean, 3 more guard boost, which is always great. And it looks fucking rad. Okay. Yeah, that shield looks cool. Look at that. I love how weathered it looks. Like, you can tell that it's not just perfectly clean. It looks big, you know, covers my entire side. Hell yeah. I really want to... I want to build my next fashion around that shield for sure. This one's cool too, though. I like it, but... Alright, I would love... What's up, Rudra? I would love to get the chests. I would also love to get the chest. And the boots, for that matter, but... The chest is the most important part. Wait! The lightning actually targets you! I thought it was just like impacting at the, you know, at the point of where it slams the ground. No, that shit actually fucking targets you. That is crazy. I'm so glad I couldn't activate the foul foot. That would have been a waste. What's up, Spiked Floor? How are you doing? It's a cool shield, yeah. What's up? Not much, you know. I'm here. I'm streaming. Nothing. I really like the color scheme. I wish the green in the middle wasn't there. And instead it was like more black and gold, but... Just gold is nice too, for now, I guess. God damn it. I barely speak any French anymore at this point, Credo. Only when I see my mom, which, you know, is about once a week. My thoughts are in English. My dreams are in English. Most of what I do is in English. That's why I want to start writing again, but I want to write in English this time. But I feel like it makes more sense. God damn it. He was very, very generous for like 5 seconds, and now we're back to not doing anything. I'm pretty sure this was my last foul foot, so once this one expires, this is it. I don't have any more. I mean, I can still farm without it, but... Yep, it's gone. Shit. Oh! Nice. Oh, okay. Well, why is it always the piece that you want that comes down last? Like, does the game know? The desire sensor. Would you ever think about translating your books in English? Probably not, because it would be illegal for me to do so. I mean, I could translate them for my own fucking, you know, as an exercise for myself, but I wouldn't be able to distribute them. My publisher owns the rights, right? So, unfortunately, I would not be able to distribute the translation of my book. Drop tables to keep people wasting time, particularly like when gameplay loop. I understand the idea, DJ, right? Like, I get the idea, but at the same time, as a gamer, I find that more interesting. I don't know why. Maybe it's just a broken part of me, but I love grinding. I think it's fun. Right? I just love grinding. I would find it less fun if everything dropped immediately. I don't know, maybe it's the Diablo player in me. I don't know. But I get your perspective. Yeah, you know, you killed the knight. He's got his whole set on him. Why can I not just pick everything up, right? And I think when games do that in a way that's meaningful and well implemented, like you kill something, you can pick up anything they have. I think when it's done well, it can be really cool too. But I feel like that works better for like multiplayer than single player RPGs. Your publisher wouldn't be willing to have you do that for them. They wouldn't be able to do anything. That's the thing. They don't have any distribution in the English market, right? They're a French publisher. And dude, the fact that if you get hit by the second attack, the third one's always gonna hit is so hard for me to accept. I hate that this is like an actual combo. You get hit, you're dead. You can't roll out of it. I don't know if it's a matter of poise, that maybe you can roll faster, or I don't know. So yeah, like the way it works in the industry would be you would need like an English language publisher to want to pick up the rights, right? And should they do so, they have their own little infrastructure and translators and the people they work with to get the books translated in the way they prefer, right? Because they, you know, I don't know, they want to have their own sort of translators working with their editors and all that. So me doing it would actually be a downside to them for some reason. They want to have control over the, you know. I don't know, it's all very complex. Are there cases of, you know, publishers picking up a book of a different language to translate it in English and then asking the writer themselves to translate it? Maybe, I don't know. But like I've seen examples of bilingual authors that wrote their first book in English, for instance. Like originally wrote a book in English and then it gets translated to the French market and they speak French perfectly. They don't get to translate their own book. Publishers like to do things in-house, you know. I guess my guess is that it's cheaper for them somehow. Because if they had to deal with me to get my translated book, my rights on it would probably cost more than what they would have to pay my publisher and then their translator. It's probably a royalties thing, right? I don't know. Aren't you supposed to be a native speaker of the language to be a translator? Not necessarily, no. I'm assuming most are because it makes more sense, but I think the important part is your skill level, right? Yeah, exactly, Credo. It's translating is definitely a different job than writing. I agree with that. It's a slightly different skill set. But like, for instance, a lot of French translated books, right? Like English literature that gets translated to French. A lot of the translators are French writers that also happen to be translators, but they have to, you know, they still have to develop those translating skills. That it's a different skill set that they have to add to their writing skills. I would actually love to translate English books in French. It's something I would love to do as a side gig, but it's not that easy of a field to get into because there's already so many people doing it, and publishers have their, you know, already have their little things. So. That's the thing I would also love to do, translating for video games. That could be fun. Could also be maybe a way to set foot in the industry a little bit. I don't know. I would have to look into it. Yeah, DJ. Yeah. That's another layer, right? If you're writing for like a visual medium, you need the words to fit in, right? It's a whole other thing. Oh yeah, Ankthar? That's funny. I love that. Remember when that was the worst thing that could happen to like international diplomacy? Translating mistakes without any, you know, undesirable consequences. Now it's like, it doesn't have to be a translation issue anymore. We wish it was. Like the shit that gets said in international meetings and all that. Of course, stream, yeah, that's a big thing. Different subtext. You're gonna carry the same ideas with, you know, different... different, like, expressions or even, like, thematic cultural references and all that. It's a whole thing. Shit, I'm dead, probably. Okay. Give me your chest! Oh! Let's go! I just had to ask, apparently. Is that how it works? You just ask for things and you get them? Be kind and ask. What's up, Lizard? What's up, Shepherd? Can I get $100? Well, about that. Okay, Shepherd. Now you're making me you're lying to me in my face. All right, let's see. Hey, we eventually, maybe it's better that way, because if I had gotten the chest first, maybe I would not have farmed the rest of it. Now I went all the way and I farmed the entire fucking set. Let's see. Lying to my stash, yeah. How dare you? Hell yeah, look at that. Can't really carry that one yet, but... What a cool fucking set. Love it. I'm not a big fan of the helmet, I will say, but... Like the golden set looks cool. What's up, Juspo? How are you doing today? Can I replace this with something? It's a little annoying because now the silver and the gold is clashing a little bit, right? Oh. Sinking into the floor there. Yeah, I don't know. The aesthetic of those Lanedale Knights or whatever is... I'm not a big fan of it. Not a big fan. Ridiculous. Oh, that's cool. That's kind of a way to dodge the problem, I guess. The gold bug helmet? Sure. Look at that. Oh, it's so bad. Yeah, the mix between silver and gold is a little unfortunate. Although, I mean, I guess with the cape it works okay. Hold on, maybe if I mix and match a little more, it's gonna make it less... Maybe if I still go with the Black Monk Greaves. Let's see. Let's, you know, let's get a proper... Proper daylight. Oh, come on. Can I get something else than rain, please, game? Is passing the time not gonna... Oh, the rain stopped. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, this looks a bit better. The mix and match kind of makes the gold... You know, it's more of like there's silver and gold mixed everywhere. With the darker colors of the cape and everything. It's a little greenish. I'm not too big of a fan of the green in the middle there and on the cape, but I think it's a cool set. I do like the chest plate. The black and gold chest plate. That one looks fucking cool. And obviously the shield's amazing. Yeah, I like this. I kind of like this setup. I feel like a Templar. Its left breast is emblazoned with the symbol of the Erdtree worship, said to have once been imbued with an incantation of protection. Erdtree worship. Yeah. Medium load, 52 poise. Definitely a lot more poise than I had before. Still medium load. Still rolling fine. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might roll with that a little bit. Pretty cool pretty cool setup overall. Oh, well, I mean, I can't use the shield yet. My bad. Hold on. Well, actually, let's see. I need 14k. 13.5. We can get there. Okay. I don't like spending those on leveling, but in this case, I think it's okay. That, and then we need 4k, 3k more. So 15. Perfect. Wow. And I even got the numbers 25-5. Perfectly even numbers. Beautiful. Doing some good work, if you ask me. Feel very proud of myself. All right. We got a new little fashion going. Hell yeah. Love that. What's up, Rob? How are you doing today? Nice. Yeah. Okay. So, does this lead? I like this better than the other outfit. I like the other one that I had for a while. I think it was cool. But yeah, this one looks a little more knightly, I guess. The other one was my, you know, exploring the swamp era, I guess. The gold fancy, yeah. Yeah, if the cape was black and like the accents were black instead of green, oh. I would never have to find another armor ever again. I haven't found a grape. So I know I could cross this. Do I want to do that? I want to keep pushing north. Maybe. It's like my idea right now is maybe I go back there and I start exploring the lake and hopefully we find the rest of the map. It's like this is a nice little cutoff point, right? Because then when we explore the lake, eventually we come from down here and we go through here and we get to the tower and hopefully this place. And it seems like a nice little cutoff. But I could also just jump over the sort of cliff there. I can use the fallen rocks as a bridge. And then I can keep exploring and go here and there and... I'm not sure. I'm not sure what feels... But then I go all the way north and I still... Oh, shit. Yeah, I heard him run. He wants his stuff back. Yeah, not how it works. I was almost gonna say, watch him drop the chest again. That would have been funny. And I'm just so curious about this tower. That makes me want to go down there. But I am also curious about the rest of the map there. I mean, okay, if I go down, let's look at it this way. If I go down and I keep like sort of, I cleared this basically all the way up to like the town here, maybe here, you know, and then the town and there. And then I can explore like the lower area here and then, you know. I don't need, okay, this leads to the Divine Tower. I'm assuming it's going to be important to go there once we've acquired the Great Rune, which I'm assuming is in the Academy. So then it probably, after the Academy, makes more sense to go there and access the tower, so we don't have to do it several times, right? Maybe there's an argument to first now do the Academy and the rest of it, and then for this. Hold on. I do want to take a look at something, though. I'm not going to fully explore. I think I'm going to go back to the lake and start exploring from the bottom. I feel like I'm less extending myself towards the north, right? But... God, this looks fucking cool. Holy shit. This looks so rad. I'm not seeing this. It doesn't show. You know what? Let's... I'm just gonna take a look. I'm not gonna like explore. I just want to take a look. I think there's a... Oh, there's a... Yeah, there's a castle or a fort or a church up there. Hmm. God, this looks cool. Oh, we can see the base of the Erdtree now. It's actually planted in the cliff like that. That has to be the capital. And one of these towers is the one we teleported to at some point. Is that a mausoleum? It does look like the mausoleum in the Weeping Peninsula, doesn't it? Hmm. Still not seeing it. Oh. Oh my god. You know what this looks like? This looks like... the well we found here and there. Yep, it's a circle. With a circle in the middle too. It's a brainy. I think this leads underground maybe. Oh, part of me was thinking maybe that's what leads to the upper areas, but no, it's obviously way too far away. Do I have the strength to walk away from this? I also really want to go see what's in there. God, it's also interesting. See, those are the moments that I'm talking about when I'm talking about, like earlier we were talking about the open world, right? And how it gives you moments that the older Souls games wouldn't give you in the same way. You could see like things in the distance in other Souls games, but you didn't have like sort of that openness that allowed you to go everywhere when you wanted. There's one of those golems. There was a slippery slope. This would be one of the steepest. Yeah, that's kind of the... Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Oh my god, he looks like one of the... He looks like one of those monks in the Divine Tower of Caelid, except he has a red robe instead of a grey one. What the fuck? Low frame rate tree, love it. Is that one of those siege engines we've seen around the battlefield earlier? Except broken? This one's still working? Okay, there's a grace there. I'm gonna just catch the grace. Although, again, I do still need to explore all of this carefully. I think catching the grace makes sense. Eastern Tableland. Oh my god, I'm feeling the exploration of the lower area to... I feel like it's moving away from... It's escaping me. I'm feeling the pool of adventure, guys. My curiosity is... That thing is closed. I don't know if... Is that a dungeon entrance? Let's see. There's too much stuff, yeah. I agree. Let's see if I can... What kind of difficulty are we looking at there? Oh! Mother of God. Holy shit. So, clearly not the same. Also flame, but not black flame in this case. What is it, like a monk of the normal flame? Monk of the red flame? Holy shit. Yep. Let's go. Grab something so I can identify you. No? God, this game's overwhelming. Oh, I need to hunt birds. That's true. Hold on. Can I hunt them like... Only got 2. Hey, let's go. I never thought hunting would be that important. I'm starting to see the vision of how much you need to hunt and just to sustain yourself with certain items. And this leads all the way back down to the lake. That wall looks suspicious, which means it's definitely not gonna be a fucking secret wall. No, of course not. I haven't found a single one yet. I'm pretty certain they don't exist in this game. Unless it's like DS2 and you have to press the button instead of hitting them, which I haven't been doing. Oh, that would be a shame. Gonna have to gonna have to start pressing buttons at the same time. Solid Snake 88. Thank you so much for the tier 3 29 months. Hope you've been doing well. I appreciate you. The monthly resub is always a pleasure. I hope you've been well. Solid Snake 88, you will be remembered. Thank you very much. First notification of the day. It's always a pleasure. This one's coming in late, but it definitely means something. Nothing of value there. Need to remember to actually too much. I mean, I haven't been further than this and that. Probably need to check this. I haven't been further than that. That's how I'm gonna mark it. I hope it will make sense to future Daniel. Because I said I wasn't gonna explore, but I'm kind of exploring now. What's up, Noger? How are you doing today? God, why is it so dark? Oh, nightfall. Sure. Okay, let's see. What is this? Somber smithing stone. Okay. Oh, I wonder, does that lead around to that little... Yeah, probably, right? Leads all the way around and then here. Fun. Oh, wait, maybe not. Oh shit, no, it's closed off. The tower is actually blocking the way. Huh. Oh, wow. Look at the blue flowers. Hold on, let me turn off my lantern. Look at this. How fucking cool is that? Wait. Are they illuminating as I approach? No, I guess they just show when I approach. Yeah, okay. Definitely gives a magical... Oh, shit. Gives a magical aura to the place. Yeah, this is really cool. Glow in the dark. Love it. Too flashy to snooze in the middle of? What, like you want to sleep in the flowers? Yeah, you could probably do that. Doesn't seem too bright. Anonymous gifter. Thank you for 7 tier 1 subs? That's a very specific number. Why 7? Maybe no particular reason, but it's an unusual number, right? Like typically people like do 5 or 10, or it's a lucky number. Yeah, it is my favorite number, I will say. 7 is my favorite number. Maybe someone who knows me well, I don't know. Maybe there's a deeper meaning. Who the fuck knows? Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter, for 7 gifted subs to the channel. I see some good names in there. Shirei, Yuri, Malachaz. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. All of you will be remembered. But yeah, thank you, Anonymous. Whoever you are, I appreciate you very much. This means a lot. Maybe each person represents a deadly sin. What would be yours, Malachaz? What's your deadly sin? Oh, fuck. There's no way to go there. There's clearly something here, like a shack. Yeah, no, I mean... I was expecting maybe from... Yeah. Let's go inside. There's probably like a passage from inside or something. Probably sloth. The Carrion Study Hall. Carrion Study Hall. Oh shit. Oh, the music is mysterious. Study hall entrance. O celestial globe, transmit to posterity the wisdom of the moon and stars, and obscure forever the transgressions of the princess. O celestial globe, transmit to posterity the wisdom of the moon and stars, and obscure forever the transgressions of the princess. Love the Raya Lucaria arc. Yeah, Liurnia is, you know, it's. I'm excited to learn more about all the factions here. Like we've already seen some stuff with the Knights of the Cuckoo fighting the puppets, who apparently were supposed to serve the sorcerers, so it doesn't really make sense that they would fight one another. There's clearly something I'm missing. We've heard about the Carrion royal family and the academy closing off when the shattering happened, so yeah, I'm excited to learn more. Exciting. Speaking of Sever Mortal Sin, have you played a game called Four Last Things? A point-and-click puzzle game taking place entirely in a world of Renaissance painting? I haven't even heard of it for now. It sounds unique. The wisdom of the moon and stars, and obscure the transgressions of the princess. Transmit the wisdom of the moon and stars, and obscure forever the transgressions of the princess. Huh. Let me bring up my notes. Have we heard of the princess already? Oh! Lunar Princess Rani. Actually, I guess I guess this could, I could put that in Liurnia, right? Seems to be associated with this place. Thinking maybe there's a link there. The names are somewhat similar. Also similar with we've met Rena, which I'm thinking maybe Renala, like they may be the same person. Or at least maybe there's a family link or something, but is she the princess whose transgressions are mentioned in the Carrion study hall by the spirit, the Carrion study hall? If so, what were those transgressions? Really intrigued by that. Oh, hold on. Examine pedestal. Something fits on this pedestal. Not me, apparently. It looked like one of those buttons, you know, sometimes you activate them by just stepping on them. Not what it is there. I'm assuming I have to find an item of some sort. It's the moon, I'm guessing. Kind of fits the whole thing with the lunar princess, right? Right. Celestial globe, transmit the wisdom of the moon and the stars, and obscure the transgressions. So that spirit is wishing for the transgressions of the princess, whatever they are, to be forgotten or hidden, right? Obviously something referring to the Erdtree in the back there. Oh, sorry. Can I break the globe? Probably not, right? Interesting. Okay. Can't put Daniel on a pedestal. You should never put anyone on a pedestal. You never know. It only leads to disappointment. Oh my god, this is a whole place to explore! So excited! I know I said I wasn't gonna explore, but now I'm just, you know, I feel like I'm invested in this whole thing. Oh, okay. Is that gonna be the double elevator that I expect? One that leads down, one that leads up, like in Dark Souls 3? That's a first. Well, okay. Listen. Spirit of adventure and all that. Fucking assholes, I swear. I'm gonna put a marker here to indicate that I need to inspect this, but obviously I will remember. How do you avoid contradictions and plot holes? Seems the more expensive the story is, the easier is it to make a mistake. A good way of avoiding mistakes is not to be too specific about stuff that does not pertain to the story that you're immediately telling. A lot of the world building you can do can be vague enough that it doesn't feel like it's going to contradict itself. That makes it easier to avoid mistakes. The more specific you are, the more mistakes can happen. If it doesn't pertain to the story you're telling, you can be vague about it. It's fine, you know? Only be specific about the stuff that will matter in the story. And then it's just a matter of just keeping track of things, right? But yeah, it's hard. I mean, typically when you are done with your book and then your editor starts working with you on it, they typically will find mistakes that you've made. There was a few plot holes in my book when my editor started... Oh, fuck off! There's even water that they knew. The fact that they decided to put water here is because they knew you were gonna think Dark Souls 3, you know, like one of them goes up, one of them goes down, leads to that area down there. None of them, not a single elevator in the game so far had water under it. This one's like, it's just here to mock you for believing in it. So I guess the only way to go there is to go down the tombstones then? There's no other way to access. Maybe a teleporter, I guess, could be, but... Oh, wait, where did that teleporter go again? No, I think it went towards the middle. It didn't go here. No. Ah, shit. This is a whole fucking dungeon, isn't it? You know what this reminds me of? Dark Souls 3, the archives, right? Obviously, very, very similar. Also, a little bit of the Clock Tower in Bloodborne, I think. I don't remember it very well, because it's been a while since I've played Bloodborne and the DLC. Like, I haven't seen the DLC in ages. I've seen a few parts of the main game in, like, challenge runs on Naz's channel, but I haven't seen, like, the DLC in very, very long. Kind of reminds me of the Clock Tower a little bit. What's up, cool fucks? Mind explaining? Explaining what? Sorry, Glegger, a lot of topics came up. I'm not sure which one you're referring to. Oh, jeez. The water under the bridge? Oh, yeah, I'll get to it. So, okay, part of me does not want to explore this place because I feel like I will need to go through there to go to the Divine Tower, right? And I don't have a rune to bring there yet, so... Also, wait. Oh, I think this place is actually not that big. Because there's no ladders to get to the upper floor, if that's even a floor. Or if that's just for flavor. Oh yeah, I think it's just a small room actually. Never mind. I expected it to be a... Yeah, no, okay. This is just a small room. Like everything is filled with water. And everything... I don't think you can access the upper part. I think that's just like... Yeah. It's just a room. Okay. Well, I'm gonna look around then. Wait, but how do I get to the fucking tower then? Okay, now I have to look around. I need to know. I need to know what's going on in this place. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Okay. Chill. They're just little dudes. That was scary. Okay, so this place is guarded by some form of magic. Clearly. So, Glegor, what I was referring to is usually elevators, when you step on them and you let them go up, if you want to check, I always want to check what's under an elevator. In certain spots of Dark Souls trilogy, you can find stuff under the elevator. So what I do is I step on it and I let the elevator go up and then I look down, right? And typically it's just a hole. This one very uniquely had water in the hole, which is not something that usually happens, right? Obviously it connects to the fact that this place is flooded for some reason. Or maybe that's just the decoration of the place. They like having water around. Because this seems to be intentional, right? There's like actual holes that bring water in. So this is intentional. This is like interior decorating for the Carians, apparently. But I think it's notable that this elevator specifically has water under. And it makes me think that they knew you would be like, oh, this place reminds me of, you know, Dark Souls 3 maybe. Or maybe that's the way, like, the elevator can go up to the tower and down to the place, the village down there, right? That's my thought. And so they put water there as a sort of like little mocking thing of like, oh, you thought it was gonna go down? Nah. I don't know, maybe I'm looking into it too much, but I think it's an interesting thought nonetheless. Oh shit. I've woken up something. Oh, wait, that one's not a ghost. Holy shit! Is that an NPC invader? I think that's an NPC invader. Is that the first? No, that's not the first. We had the Bloody Finger in like near Patch's Cave, and then that other one at the church. I don't remember the name. Not the first NPC invader. Definitely the coolest one though. Holy crap, that shit's cool. Dude, magic in this game looks sick. Look at this. Fucking magic bow? Oh, you fucking bitch. Okay, this is actually fucking challenging. That's a lot of dudes to fight while I'm getting shot by a wizard bow. Preceptor Miriam. So a preceptor, if I'm not mistaken, a preceptor is someone who takes care of someone, like teaches someone, right? Like a royal family would have would typically have a preceptor for a princess, right? That seems to make sense. Could this have been maybe the princess's preceptor and she's protecting the secrets of her transgressions? Defined as a teacher or instructor. Yeah. So that's an interesting note. What's up, Elisa? How are you doing today? What's good? How's Night Rain been treating you? Found Preceptor Miriam. Actually, that could be another entry. Better. Is Preceptor Miriam in charge of hiding those transgressions? Preceptor Miriam. Was she in charge of Lunar Princess Rani's education? What is she doing in the Carrion study hall? Signing off, curious, nosy intruders. So, Night Rain's been a lot of fun. Hell yeah. Love to hear that. It looks like a fun time. I'm looking forward to playing it someday. No, we're not in the Academy, Garrus. We're in the Carrion Study Hall. All the way over here. Although I'm assuming it's gonna look a little bit similar. Same architecture, right? Part of the Carrion family stuff. Oh shit! I forgot she spawned there first. Yeah, Miriam. At least in French, Miriam is a lady's name. Yeah, that's what I. Just an assumption on my part, of course, but... Well, there go my souls. It wasn't many of them. It wasn't too many of them, fortunately. That shit hurts. What's up, Miss Shiver? How are you doing today? God, I wasn't ready for a whole fucking adventure in there. I just wanted to take a little look. Yeah, Liurnia has been a fucking ride to explore so far. Like, there's so much to it. I was trying to turn around and then I accidentally locked in. Preceptor Miriam is teaching me things right now. Same with the last tower you took a look at in Caelid. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. The Divine Tower of Limgrave didn't have anything specific about it. So I figured maybe this would be just a little elevator and then, you know. I mean, I can't even... I don't even have anything to do at the tower yet, but... Oh. What the fuck is that? There's a passage there. Oh! I think I can jump on that. First, let me clear up that room first. Woo. Ah, shit! God, I hate her! Holy crap, she's kicking my ass. Oh, the moon's coming up in my window. It's beautiful. She does so much damage. Holy fuck. Crystal Sage V2. That's true though. Very Crystal Sage coded. Dude, I totally didn't notice that thing earlier. Could have completely missed that. Is there another one on the other side? No. Yeah, that is totally a passage. Oh my god. I wonder where that's gonna lead. Let's drink. See, just a little hit from those things is enough to break my shield, unfortunately. Oh, that should have been a backstab. What the fuck, game? God, that should have been a backstab. You know what? Fuck that. I'm going straight for her. Woo! How can I not backstab you, please? You bitch. I'm not sure if she can hit me or not. I'm so worried. It's like if that magic arrow hits me, I'm getting literally one shot. So. Back shots denied. Oh! Only goes one way, apparently. Apparently, the back shots denied only go one way. Come on, Miriam. Let me smash. That's a fermented loaf. I thought I was safe. What's up, Smurg? Only we leveled Vigor. Yeah, but we're not. That's the point. Because if we leveled Vigor, none of this super fun stuff would be happening. It would be way too easy. This makes it fun and challenging. Actually having to, you know, use the noggin a little bit. Are those giant spiders? Are those hands? Oh my god! What the fuck? I didn't notice those things before. That is way too many fingers. They're literally severed hands with a lot of fingers. How many fingers is that? Hold on. Definitely more than 2. AI hands, yeah. How did I not see them before? 8, 9, 10 at least? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 this one. Oh god. I don't understand how I didn't notice them before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think 12 fingers on this one. They don't all have the same number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Maybe this one has 12 too. I'm not missing one. Oh, you can... Wait. Ugh. That is disgusting. No, I don't like it. I do not like it very much. Wait, can I? Ha! Wrecked. Love it. This is so cool. Oh, come on. Let me stand on you, pile of books. 3 souls. Love it. Okay, back to the nightmare that is Miriam. I should actually use my other shield for this. The other shield I had better magic defense, I think. Miriam, please! Oh my god, this is a nightmare! Oh, let's go! Backshot engaged! That was not a lot of damage. I dodged that one on vibes. I didn't see it coming before it was too late. Oh, now we're in trouble though. Yep, that sucks. I'm so dead. I'm dead. Maybe not. Okay, you and I, Miriam. It's backshot o'clock. Let's go! Okay, can I chain backshots? Nope, nope, nope. She's fucking elusive little asshole. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. It's giving Mikolash. Oh man, I didn't think of that, but you're right. It is. That little fucker. Yep, your mind. What? Oh, what? Oh, I guess that's how you get up. Okay, I didn't see there was a passage there. I thought that was it, but no, this thing keeps going up. Fuck me, dude. It's not just a little room, it's a whole fucking thing. You can actually go up there. Oh. See, that's kind of reminding me of the clock tower in Bloodborne, I think. Carrion glintstone staff. Nope, still nothing. That hit the wall, right? She's still firing with her magical bow up there. And obviously there's no shortcut. This is a nightmare. I'm gonna get sniped and then it's gonna be impossible to get my souls back. And it's not that many, but yeah, DS3 library for sure. Oh, this is really cool. Holy crap. This is like an actual library with a ton of books. I love that. Well, that is not okay. It's a plant. Why would a plant be in a Oh, there you are. Oh, you got baited. That's kind of foolish of you. Die! The magic downpour. I'm assuming that's that spell that she made it rain and everything. One of the sorceries of the Carrion royal family summons a mass of magic that fires projectile over a wide area. The sorcery can be cast while in motion, charging extended duration. Said to have been taught by the Crystallians to mark the swearing of the old Concord. That's a lot of words. Let's see. Staff embedded with a blue glintstone, one of the 2 types of Carrion staff given to sorcerers that they might enact the role of knight, enhances Carrion sword sorceries. Lady Maria, yeah. God, Lady Maria was such a good fucking fight. Can't wait to do it again one day. Okay, let's see. Have I had a mention of the Crystallians before? I did. The Crystal Cadre and the Crystallians, group of sorcerers pursuing the wisdom of the stone. Taught sorceries to the Carrion royal family as a mark as a symbol of their old word. Magic downpour spell. But it is said to have been taught, right? So there's no guarantee. Also, I'm pretty sure that means I can move that to I'm gonna move that to Lernia. That was originally in Limgrave, but it definitely oh no, it was in World, my bad. It definitely feels more of a Lernia thing, right? Let's see. We're gonna have to make a second column for the factions and locations, I think. I'm gonna move this one away to make room for more stuff. I'm also probably gonna move that up a little. Lernia has a lot of stuff. when Bloodborne PC releases will be a good time to play it again. Honestly, I don't think that's... I'm not sure that's ever happening. Maybe? There's always... I could always play the emulated version if I wanted to play 60 FPS and all that, but... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not in a hurry to play Bloodborne again. But I'm definitely going to do it at some point. Deep dive into the lore on stream. That's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, the emulated version seems fine. I saw a little bit of Elisa playing it, in fact. It seems fine. Wait, was it you? It was you, right? You played the emulated version? Or am I confused? Yeah, it was perfect for you. Oh shit, there's stuff on the rafters. Oh boy, the rat. Have you read the Pale Blood Hunt? No, I have not. And I do not plan on reading it until I've played the game and made my own version of the lore, right? I hear it's great. But it's always that thing that I don't care for everyone else's interpretation of the lore. That's why, the same reason why I don't watch Vati's video. I legitimately do not care for it. I really do like making my own sort of interpretation of the lore and my own version of it. That's what's fun for me. I wonder if I can jump on those things. I mean, there's no reason to. I don't see any items or anything. Oh my god, those fucking things. Wait. I haven't... Is that a full circle already? It is. Okay. It is. So the ladder is the only way up. Oh man, I can't wait to have to go through this place again when I want to get my Great Rune activated. Why am I here? I should not be here. I should have followed my instinct and only come here once I had a Great Rune to bring. Huh? What the f... Sir? What is going on? That feels like a bug, but I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's a weird thing. Yeah, dude's just hanging. Well, please don't drop an item. Thank you. So weird. Love it. One of these is gonna be a secret wall, isn't it? So many books. If I actually found this place, if I was teleported in this world, isekai type stuff, right? I would spend so much time. I would spend so much time in a place like this, just reading all the books, getting all the historical knowledge. Okay, hold on. Oh shit, I almost got pushed down. Now I'm... Is that another one? What the fuck is going on? Hold on. Is this one grabbing the ledge? Okay, this one's grabbing the ledge, but still, what the fuck? Like, something doesn't check out there. Physically speaking. This kind of makes me think this is not a bug, but like something magical and weird is happening in this place. How do I get up? Oh yeah, the ladder. What an idiot. Oh shit, now I lost count. Damn it. I was hitting every wall. But suddenly I got... I think I stopped there. This one I haven't hit. I mean, I'm not expecting much at this point from Secret Walls, but gotta try. Can't not try. It's not in my... My brain cannot accept not trying. So I need to hit everyone. Every one of these. It's a sickness, really. Alright, one more level. And then what? I don't see a way up. Also, this looks like a button. Ah, shit. Do I need a bow for it? Hold on. I do have a bow, I think. Cerulean Seed Talisman. Boosts FP restoration from a flask of cerulean tears. Not something I'm gonna use, probably, but... Cerulean colored talisman pattern after an Erdtree seed. Boosts FP restoration. The Erdtree was once perfect and eternal, and thus was believed that Erdtree did not exist. Oh, of course, because like the seeds of a tree are meant for, you know, reproduction, right? Like it only makes sense if the trees die and need them to reproduce and all that. So wouldn't make sense for an eternal tree to have seeds because it never needed one to begin with. Oh god, am I supposed to jump up here somehow? No torrent here, right? No. This is weird. Weird. What a weird place. Man, it's already midnight. God damn it. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. This looks fucking sick. The lighting here is just... You know what this also reminds me of? Weird mind connection, but... The top of the church in Final Fantasy VII, when you walk on the rafters, you escape. That's kind of what it reminds me of. Same sort of vibe, I guess. I mean, there's not gonna be. How do I get to this thing? I have to shoot. Hold up. Like, there's a passage, like, there seems to be... So... Wait. That railing doesn't make sense. Feels like this thing is upside down, right? With the balcony and the button and the fact that the railing is at the top of the stairs, but only if you look at it upside down, right? Even like the steps of the staircase seem to be on the bottom. I wonder if that's connected to the weird things we thought were bugs but are not, right? Like, it would make sense if you turn it around, suddenly those bodies are logically positioned, right? Is that what I need to do? Do I need to find a way to turn that place around? But then what of the water? I'm gonna try shooting the button. How do I use a bow? I legitimately don't know how to use a bow in this game. Okay. Oh, I don't have arrows? Ah, shit! Okay, I don't think that's it. Try again, just in case I'm terrible. No, okay. Okay. So, my assumption is that this has to do with the pedestal at the bottom, right? I'm thinking we have to place an item on the pedestal, and it's gonna, you know, it's gonna turn that part of the thing around somehow. I don't know exactly how it's gonna work, right? If the whole tower is gonna flip, which makes sense because of those like corpses that are at the bottom of the rafters. But I mean, the windows are not like everything would look weird if it was turned around. Like the you know, those chandeliers would not make sense anymore. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm not seeing any other way to progress for now, so I'll have to come back when I have the Great Rune, or maybe an item to put on the pedestal. I mean, I think it, again, like, it reminds me of the clock tower in Bloodborne. I don't remember exactly how the clock tower worked, but I remember you had to do something to activate, like, the centerpiece, and then it would change position, and then you would be able to climb. I don't remember exactly how it worked. Don't remind me. I'll discover that again when I play the game again, but I'm thinking there's something to it. Maybe part of those things are gonna like flip around, and I don't know. But it definitely looks like an upside down elevator or staircase. Like the button, it's a button like that, right? But it's at the bottom. Oh shit! That's a thing. Bye. Oh. Well. So much for exploring more. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh, so much for that. Yeah, I'm thinking it has to do with this, right? We'll have to place a pedestal and something on the pedestal. Celestial globe, the wisdom of the moon and the stars, and obscure forever the transgressions of the princess. Yeah, maybe that's how they're hiding. Maybe whatever's hidden in that tower, or maybe in the divine tower, relates to the transgressions of lunar princess Rani, and maybe Preceptor Miriam's was there to protect that secret knowledge, and maybe we need to find an item to reveal it. I mean, it would make sense, like a magical spell to make the tower impractical, you know? Like you can't... It's sort of hiding the correct way to proceed. Maybe it's just an illusion, right? And once we place the item on the pedestal... What the fuck was that? Oh my god, dude, that scared me so much. What the... He's talking too, that's what made it scary. So what I was saying is, maybe it's just an illusion, right? Like the way the thing looks as it stands now is a complete illusion, and then when you place the thing on the pedestal, it's gonna show itself how it really looks, which is maybe the whole thing is reversed, right? The staircase goes upward, and the elevator at the top's maybe a shortcut to go all the way back down or something. The button, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe something of the sort. It would make sense that it would be an illusion to protect the truth. The wandering noble jump scare, yeah. I met a few of those in Celia before, but it's been such a long time that I didn't expect to see one outside of the tower again. Kind of funny. Proud to say that I've spent 4 hours of my life scraping a Warhammer Mini with a toothpick because I made a mistake. Oh, with the paint? Yeah. I would love to do mini painting. It seems relaxing. Except when you make a mistake and you have to scrape everything with a toothpick for an hour, but, you know, other than that. Shit. I was really trying to kill all three, but... I don't know if that's the best way to kill the birds. Maybe I should just jump in and swing my spear. Oh, come on! Jesus. I'm not John Wick. No, clearly. I'm John Weak. We've established that in the past. Okay, aim for the center one. Run in. And sweep. No, sweep! Not... Well... No! My item... God damn it, dude. I can't have anything nice. I always fail. Look at this shit! Why am I so bad at everything? Disgusting. Single feather? I don't care about the single feather. It may have had a foot. A bird's foot. Those I want. Stop being a smartass, Smurg. Is your name supposed to be like a joke on like best Smurf NA or something? Or is a Smurg something I'm not aware of? I've never... have I questioned your username before? I don't remember. It made me think you used to play League of Legends somehow. I don't know. Best something NA seems very League of Legends coded. I mean, everyone kind of played League of Legends at some point, right? We all got that toxicity in our system. Beautiful Nightbox, yeah. Skybox, sorry. You've never played League of Legends? Bless your soul, Credo. Make sure to keep that going. Yes. Yes to all of my assumptions. A Smurg is the opposite of a Smurf. Is it? Oh, I've never heard that. Wait, so what does that mean? Are you like a low-level player in high rank? Did you get your account boosted and that's a Smurg? Ah, shit. A bear. I just want to check the cliffs. I want to make sure if there's a dungeon or not. I'm dog shit. Playing at high rank was an ongoing joke with a friend. Nice, nice. Love it. I mean, if you got to high rank, you probably weren't that bad, right? But I appreciate the modesty. It's better than the other way around. Played Dota 2 instead until I quit for mental health reasons. Yeah, I mean, same difference, right? I mean, I know the games are a little bit different. And Dota is a little more difficult to a little less accessible, I guess. But yeah, same sort of bullshit, right? Ultimately, the community is the worst part of it in both cases. Difficult because you have to deal with Russians? You mean like language-wise, or are you making a racist stereotype that would get you banned on this channel? I mean, in League of Legends, you had to... I don't know, you had to deal with the French. I hated when you were in a team, you were playing... I was playing with my... I was playing with friends from the Netherlands in League of Legends a lot. And so, obviously, we spoke English when we played. And sometimes we would get matched with people who only spoke French. And they didn't speak a word of English. And I had to do, like, translations. It was so annoying. I hated that. A lot of Counter-Strike Russian players are hard-headed and there's a major language barrier. I mean, the language barrier can be an issue. I can see that. But, like, are they typically more stubborn than other people? Or is it just because who don't speak their language, so they come off differently, right? Or is there a cultural thing that makes Russian players more stubborn? I don't know. I play Tekken. Everyone feels the same. There's no chat. Everyone feels the same when you just juggle their asses, you know? Russians are stubborn as fuck. That seems to be a massive stereotype to me, with a healthy dose of confirmation bias when it happens. It's a known stereotype, yeah. I mean, I get it. It's a stereotype, right? Doesn't mean it's true, though. I'm sure it doesn't come from nothing, but I think the language barrier and maybe some cultural aspects can definitely play into that sort of stereotype, right? Personally, most of the Russian people I know are extremely chill. And they speak perfect English, and you would, you know, you would never think that they fit that stereotype at all. All Horde players are idiots, yeah. Ah, shit. Really? One of these things? It's not a stereotype in my experience. Yeah, but how do you take into account your own personal bias there? Prison Mike. You have this stereotype, right? And then you remember the times when a player didn't want to, you know, was stubborn and maybe made you lose the game, and they just so happened to speak Russian, and then you're like, oh, of course, it's the Russians again. And you don't remember the time people speaking the same language as you did that, or when you did that yourself, you know? Nobody knows I'm Russian until I mention it. Yeah, there you go. I have no idea. And you seem like an extremely chill person. No. I don't know, I feel like there's a bias there somehow. And again, I'm not saying... Listen, the language barrier is a thing. That is for sure, right? The language barrier is gonna influence your experience with other players. That's a thing. And there may be some cultural elements sometimes that play into the known stereotypes. That's also a thing. But for the most part, I think... I don't know. I think it's important to stay open-minded, you know? Even Russian players hate the toxic Russian players. That's the thing! But that's the same thing! There's the stereotype of the really bad French players in League of Legends. Like, that was a stereotype when I was playing. Someone spoke French, everyone was immediately like, oh shit, we have a French player, we're gonna lose, because they're all bad. Obviously that's not true. There's some professional French players that are incredible at the game. But since the stereotype was a thing, every time you would have someone feeding and they would speak French and get mad in French in the chat, it was like, oh, well, there you go, a French player, of course. But I could have been speaking French in those chats, right? Even when I was winning or losing, it doesn't matter. It, you know, it's, again, like stereotypes are just that. They're stereotypes. And I think it's important to not let your own biases sort of like color your perception of an entire people, you know. What's up, Geyser? Oh god, I'm all the way there? Ah, jeez. Okay. What's your nationality, Prison Mike, if you don't mind me asking? I feel like we owe you a little bit of stereotyping after what you've said. You're Belgian? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not touching that one. You guys have suffered enough. So when I was a kid, I don't know if you were aware of that. I don't know if that's still a thing, but when I was younger, there was this big stereotype that Belgian people were dumb. Like, that was the big joke, was that, oh yeah, Belgian people are dumb. I don't know why it was a stereotype. I don't know where it came from, but it was a big thing when I was a kid. Like, all the Belgian jokes were about the fact that, oh yeah, Belgian people are just stupid. Again, it's one of those things, I don't know where it came from, but everyone was making those jokes when I was a kid. So it's funny. I hadn't thought of that for years. Funny. I love Belgium. Big fan. My favorite band is from Belgium. So. My friend at work hit that joke on my first day at work. Nice, nice. I didn't know it was still a thing. I thought that was something that was lost in the 90s, you know? How are you today, Kaiser? It's all fun games. Sure. I mean, having fun with the stereotypes and, you know, a little bit of friendly ribbing. I think it's all fine until it becomes like actual, you know, believing a little too strongly in the stereotypes can be a little negative for a community, I think. Oh my god, I hate that thing. Oh shit. That's I'm not gonna lie, that bear is very strong. Oh fuck, I don't have, oh god, oh yeah, okay, you know what? I just realized something. I don't have oh, asshole. I don't have barricade shield on this one. I forgot to swap. Belgium gave you Stromae and fries? Okay, hold on. I'm keeping the fries, I'm giving you Stromae back. I don't care for his music. I know he's a good artist, but I personally do not like his music at all. Yeah, I need to put barricade shield on this one. There you go. Oh, also, I need to put a quality Ash of War on this one. Yeah, it's better. Powering up your next attack. I'm gonna go with... Oh, Storm Stomps on the... Shit. Well, Stormcaller then. Quality, yeah. You have to speak 3 languages just to exist. Well, isn't it like Switzerland though, a little bit? And just focus on one of them. It's good if you know all the others, but... I guess maybe Belgium is a little bit more mixed than Switzerland is? I don't know. I will say, when I went to Brussels, I only spoke French, and it was totally fine at the time. Which is probably because the people there spoke French. I realize that now. Oh, wait, the door opened? That door was closed before. Okay, I do want to We'll have to clean that area up there at a later date tomorrow. I just want to check something. Oh god. Oh, thank god. Okay. Dude, go there. You're welcome, Engtar. Hopefully I sang it poorly enough that it didn't resemble it and it's not going to be stuck in your head. I love this song so much. I don't know. I was never too much into it. The lion heads thing? Okay. Ainsel Riverwell. Ainsel? Ainsel and Gretel? Okay, I'm sorry for that joke. That's really bad. Ainsel Riverwell. And I need to, yeah, we need to explore this again. There's some stuff to kill there. I don't know if I dare step on that elevator. I'm afraid it's gonna take me very deep underground again. Would that be a bad thing? No, I wonder if it connects with this somehow. Like, are you... Oh, man. There's no shot that the entire underground is connected. That would be crazy. How big would this underground be? I'm very afraid of stepping on that elevator. I feel like if I step on it, it's gonna be another whole fucking journey. Exploring a place I'm not supposed to. So my options right now, obviously I need to clear up that little clearing here. There's 2 bears and 1 weird magic bowl or whatever. We can go down there and see what's underground. Or we can just forget about this whole thing for now. And go back south and start exploring the lake properly. And maybe get to the academy at some point. And then, you know, hopefully find what we need to find. I'm not sure what I want to do, honestly. And I could still also explore the rest of this. I really kind of want to step on that elevator, though. Okay, okay, just to take a look. I just want to know what's down there. Yeah. Oh god, it's gonna be huge again, isn't it? Oh. Not as far of a drop as the previous one. You can still see the sunlight from there. It's not as bad, not as bad. Not too deep. Those ants? Oh, fuck off. Ants? Get out the raid, yeah. Honey, get the raid. Ainsel River. Ainsel River well depths, of course. Differ River well depth. Oh. Do I want to explore this place or not is the question. Do I want to explore this place a little bit or leave that for later? Last time I decided to explore it was like a week-long distraction. I need a little bit of structure, I don't know. That's my worry about this game, is always like exploring a place earlier than I should. Which I know makes no sense, it's a non-linear game, but like what if... What if I'm breaking quests or missing things by doing that? But then again, the game lets me explore, so why not, right? I mean, this is part of the first map that the game gave us in this area, so it makes sense to explore it first, I think. I mean, I shouldn't worry too much about quests. It's okay. I'm gonna miss quests. I'm gonna fail quests. I'm not gonna see everything. It's fine. It's the price to pay for playing the game without any sort of, you know, outside information. I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's true. And I mean, you can explore a place twice, right? If suddenly something asks me to come down here again, if I explore a place and then I have to go back again, I'll just go through it twice. That's not a problem. No. And I have no way of knowing. Maybe exploring this place first is what leads me to find something that I need for another quest. Maybe later at the academy or somewhere else, right? Maybe I could find an item here that then allows me to do something at the academy that I couldn't otherwise. You never know which order you're supposed to do things. So I think I need to embrace the unknown. I think that's the way. Am I trying to convince myself to explore this area? Yes, I am. Warren. What a return, Warren. Hope you've been well, man. Haven't seen you a little bit. It's awesome to see you again. And not just because of the subs, of course. I hope you're doing good. It's always a pleasure. And thank you for the 10 gifted subs. 561. And Kaiser's getting one. Jeff is getting one. Hell yeah. Jeff got a sub. That's a day to celebrate. That means the account is still around. I hope Jeff is doing well out there. Jeff, if you hear me, we miss you, buddy. You were a good dude. You were a good member of this community. Jeff is the bunch of numbers and letters, by the way, for those who don't know. That's Jeff. Larry got one. Unk Matt. I wonder if that's... Did someone make that account for me? Unk Matt. 17th of May 2025. That account was created for me specifically. I'm willing to bet on that. Van Becan, also a good name. Smurg, you got one. Beautiful. David and Smeebit. Thank you so much, Warren. I appreciate you very much. And everyone who got a sub, you will be remembered. By the way, remember everyone, you can join the Discord if you want the most reliable live notifications every day when I go live. And if you're a sub, you can enjoy a few channels in there. If you're a tier 2 or above, you even have access to a spoiler channel where you can say all the shit you're not allowed to say in the channel about the game that I'm playing. If you want to mock me for missing things or for not understanding things, or if you just want to vent out because I'm you know, you have stuff you want to say about the game and you can't. This is the place to do it. If you're level tier 2 or tier 3, you can talk in the channel. If you're tier 1, you can read it. So yeah, all good reasons to join Discord, I think. And tier 3s even have some secret channels just for them. Wild stuff happening there, trust me. Not really, no, but I'm trying to sell you guys on the tier 3 subs, you know. What's up, Van Becan? How are you doing today? From a gameplay perspective, if you aren't ready for an area, it's usually pretty obvious with how strong. Yeah, I mean, I could, you know, that's a Souls staple, right? Every time you get into a new area, you just try to poke the first thing you see, and depending on the damage you do, you can roughly tell if you're supposed to be there or not. Another good way of telling is the level of the upgrade materials you're getting. I find that's a good way of telling what, you know, right now I should be getting level 3 materials. That's what I'm getting in Liurnia, right? If suddenly you find like a level 4, 5 or more, you're like, okay, this is way above my pay grade. That's what happened in Caelid. I was like finding way bigger upgrade materials, which was a good sign that, you know, I was not where I was supposed to be. And obviously the enemies were extremely strong, right? However, that has never stopped me from exploring an area. I don't care about the difficulty. I will literally bash my head against something that's way too hard for me just because I'm excited to explore it. That's the kind of idiot I am. So, yeah, I don't know. I think we're gonna explore this place. I want to take a look around a little bit. I do want to take a look around a little bit before we go back outside and probably start exploring the lakes and everything. Yeah, I don't know. I'm letting the spirit of adventure take me on a journey in Liurnia, and I'm having fun. It's great. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is the story for tomorrow. 167 hours. Jesus fucking Christ. If you don't mind waiting, I would like us to raid tonight. I'm gonna raid... I know who I'm gonna raid, if she's still alive. So if you don't mind waiting, I would appreciate it. I wanna go give her a good raid. What's up, Sir Flux? I hope you're doing well today. Is she still alive? Let's see. Yes. She is currently playing The Witcher 1 for the first time. She's going through the Witcher series. She's going to go through the Witcher series. She's been playing The Witcher 1 for a while. I do want to go give a raid to Grim. If you've been around, you've probably seen Grim a few times in the channel. She's great. I love hanging out there, and I think we should go say hi and give her a little bit of support for her Witcher playthrough. We just want to give her a, you know, little lurk. That'd be great. Aspiring Hitman. Yeah. What's up, Stoner? Yeah, we're gonna raid out to Grim. But yeah, thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for the support tonight. Thank you for the resubs and the many gift subs. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. Thank you for just being around, and I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Elden Ring. And yeah, join the Discord if you want to, you know, make sure you can keep track of what we're doing and all that. And yeah, I don't think I have much more to say for now. It was fun. Tomorrow's the last day of the week. It's gonna be Thursday, right? Unless I stream on Friday. Maybe I'm gonna... It's gonna be a full week tomorrow if I stream, which is the first in a long time that I've never missed a single stream in the week. So maybe it's a sign I can add the Fridays back to the menu to make some more progress in Elden Ring. We'll see. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Maybe it's something we can talk about. But in any case, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow and in Grim's channel in a minute. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.